3.0 with traditional betting, offering both decentralized and centralized options. Take control of your assets with no third-party approvals, thanks to blockchain transparency. Whether you're into blockchain or traditional betting, BetSwap has you covered. Bet with real money, enjoy fast withdrawals, and join the BetSwap Elite Club for VIP entertainment. Experience our exclusive loyalty rewards. Fly in style. Enjoy luxury gaming. Get invited to exclusive VIP parties with top entertainment. Access VIP boxes at the Super Bowl, UFC fights, and major football championships. Experience real-world luxury like no other. Upgrade your game with us. BetSwap.gg, where revolution meets tradition. Dive into the future of betting now.
And we are live. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another day here of the BetSwap Winter Tournament. My name's Over, of course. I'll be bringing you the action for tonight, and hopefully we are going to be enjoying it as much as one can enjoy, of course, under the circumstances and in the position we're in. If you've just tuned in, welcome back. This is the first series about to begin of the day. And of course, it is going to be the Group A decider match, the one that's going to decide how things are going to go, who's going to proceed forward, who's going to be eliminated. Of course, right now we have our first match already lined up. It will be Alliance versus Illuminar. But before we jump into the team's details, let's first see the group's overview. Yesterday we had some interesting results, and unfortunately for some of the teams it might already mean the end. For Rhyno especially, currently down 2 series, they most likely might meet their elimination, well, already are basically eliminated by that fact, as they pretty much cannot get back on track. For Illuminar and Alliance, this is a vital battle, because whoever wins here will progress forward, whoever loses will be eliminated. And later on, of course, we have more matches lined. Metizport versus FTW, and Aurora Youngblood versus either Metizport or FTW winner, depending on how these series go. With that being said, let's see the lineups of our first 2 teams today. As mentioned before, it's Illuminar, the Polish team, versus Alliance, the Swedes. It is going to be a nice little matchup of, well, prowess and skill, and quite a little bit of experience from some of these lads. And hopefully nothing too shy of perfect, hopefully. As you can see here, Kloku, Polo, Swizz, Furlan, and PHR on the side of Illuminar. For some reason, Prism is still not playing, so hopefully he's okay, either on vacation or just generally speaking, hopefully healthy and nothing too bad about him. Of course, on the other side, as I said, Alliance, Twist, Robin, Plessen, Bodenmaster, and Avid will be performing and giving us a show yet again. We had the pleasure of seeing them in the last few days. For better or for worse, Alliance did relatively okay. I believe it was a, let me double check real fast, but they did lose against VP Prodigy, so that was a bit of a shame. They weren't unable to clean that up. But here we've got ourselves, well, potentially another big upset, as the players to watch, aka the head-to-head here, will be Polo and Twist. Polo representing Illuminar with a fairly lower than average, well, lower than expected rating compared to Twist at 1.06 versus 1.14. But everything else kind of falls into line. The headshot ratio is a little bit low, obviously, for Polo. You would imagine it being at least on the up of 40 or more %. For Twist, well, as I've said before many a times, Twist, a player that's been around for quite a while now. I believe he's soon to be 30 as well, but we've seen him all the way back in 2013, 2012, something like that, when the game really took off, and his time in Godsend and Fnatic, I think, speaks for itself. Even a short, brief time in NIP. Well, it wasn't that short, I guess we can say. But with that being said, Pistol is not yet live. We are currently warming up, as you can see on the server. Players are yet to all connect. But hopefully, this is going to be fun. Hopefully, this is going to be enjoyable. And I'm expecting a good game of CS at the very least. Illuminar are, generally speaking, not a bad team. They've got a few tricks up their sleeves, I would say, especially if you look at Furlan, if you look at PHR. So kind of excited to see how that goes, of course. But as we can tell right now, they are not yet live. Worry not, everybody. We will be starting ASAP as soon as we get more information. Off to the races, ladies and gents. Map 1, Ancient, chosen by Illuminar. Anubis will be our second, chosen by Alliance, of course. Third and final will be Mirage, but let's go. It's time to see the pistol. Actually, my bad, pistol's already gone. Apologies, we missed the pistol, and this is the second round. Damn it. Okay, I apologize there. Unfortunately, we had some technical issues that also I had not seen. But pistol won by the Alliance, and they will win this second round as well, as we can see MP9s doing their godly work. As we've got Bottom Master taking down Polo, Alliance find a 2-0 start, and a great opening here on, of course, Ancient. As I said, unfortunately, some tech issues on my side as well, and we didn't catch the pistol. But worry not, we will be catching the rest of the game regardless. As, we got ourselves the Eagles out for Illuminar. Forcing up with Tech 9s didn't really work out. They had a Mech 10 as well, but that unfortunately just didn't go through. As we got ourselves a little bit of a B action apparently. Alliance playing pretty standardly, 1-2-2 split. It's basically speedway control and mid control being played here, which I absolutely adore to see. It's something you need to do if you're the CT. You need to take matters into your own hands, you need to take control of the map and force the terrorists to play passively, basically locking them in place. Polo, though, surprising the player from B, finding a free kill. Furlan adds on top of that a lot of damage already. 2 players dead, maybe a third. No, denied by Avid and Bottom Master. And it is going to be enough here as the Alliance picks up a third in a row. Round 4, AK's about. Perhaps the AKs will make a difference. We'll have to wait and see. As we're going to open up with a bit of action towards Cave, apparently, towards Leopard. AWP already available to Bottom Master. The MP9 still in the hands of Twist. It will be played at close range, most likely, so we are presuming that he's going to be keeping himself close to that wall on A. As we can see, he is playing the A anchor position. Avid's still holding Cave. There's not a lot of firepower that is currently going against them. Very slow approach. Illuminar taking their sweet time, and a lot of it, in fact. Perhaps a little bit much even for my own taste, but Furlan finds Avid. That's a good start. The B side starting to be opened up. The op yet to make any noise, yet to make any introductions. As Pleasant finds Polo, it's a 4v4 bomb going to be planted. Last few seconds of the round left. They're gonna have to make a quick play here, and they do. Swizz finds 2. That's great. It's a 2v2, but it's gonna be Robin with the M4. Still a retake optionable here. Or an option, excuse me. Illuminar. They lose BHR. Big loss here. Clocku down on B ramp. Scene, and Twist will take him out with a duel. As the M4 hits its mark, so does the Alliance, as once again they will prove to be a winner in this moment. So Illuminar with a bomb plant with the loss bonus starting to amount to the maximum. We're going to be watching another buy, of course. We have ourselves the AKs across the board. No Galil, surprisingly. Everybody's got full Kevlar. Quite a little bit of utility to boot. So right now, Illuminar is not, even if it looks like it, they're not in that bad of a space. They just need to get a bit of boom going. Good nade to break up the smoke, but it's Furlan that's expecting it as he hears the nade tumble down the floor. He knows what's about to happen and is pretty much ready for the engagement. Bottom Master being tricked into engaging, missing the chance, and that will open up a venue of attack for Illuminar towards A. But look at this, they're going B. The rotation's already happened. The Lions have been fooled. And it will be a 4v4 retake happening soon enough here. The Alliance coming up from CT, all 4, without a flank, without anything. They're in a tough spot. This retake not going to be easy, but Avid finds Glocku for free. That's not a pickup you want to see. Pleasant and Bodenmaster, they all attribute to this round and contribute, I should say, rather. And yeah, that's enough. It's a clean retake. You'll be, I mean, what? A clean retake that I did not expect. Illuminar had an afterplant. They had 4 players alive. 2 players were caught on site, 1 towards cave and 1 towards ramp. I'm not sure how that happened, but they did. Nobody was in cave, which is the kind of the issue. Nobody was hiding from the engagement to begin with. So Illuminar perhaps a little bit too eager to take the fight head on and subsequently losing it. This is looking absolutely perfect for the Alliance. It would be, imagine if the opponent would be called the Horde. I mean, that's some nostalgia right there. Back and forth as we can see the exchange of fire. Unfortunately, again, the Polish team already down 1. Alliance kind of expecting a bit of a B play. Illuminar, meanwhile, they are not very keen on going out through double doors towards Speedway and towards B ramp. Seems like they're wildly worried about a crossfire. Understandably so. They've got limited utility. They cannot really clear these corners effectively. Pleasant sees 1. Now they know. Here comes the push. Robin, another one holding. That's Avid next to him, but they both fall after a single kill. That's not the trade you're looking for, but Pleasant is defending the site instead. Still a 2v2. Polo down to his 18 HP. Twist finds a free kill on PHR. A wallbang headshot even. And now the troubles on the horizon. Polo gotta plant the bomb. He's got time on his clock, but it's not good enough. The bomb not even going down as Bodenmaster is able to deny it, predicting where the bomb planter would be. And a technical pause immediately called. Illuminar Well, if it wasn't a technical, I'd expect a tactical. Regardless, that is a 6-0 opener for the Alliance on Ancient, a map they did play against VP Prodigy and kind of blew them out of the water at 13-9 final score of it. Unfortunately, losing both Overpass and Anubis afterwards. So, with that second map being Anubis, I am potentially a little bit worried for the Alliance. They're the ones to choose it, and they did not do too well on it. So hopefully today will be a different day for them. But same goes for Illuminar. We saw them against Rhyno. They did very well on Anubis, and Mirage won 2-0, taking them down 16 to, I believe, 10 or 16 to 11 on Anubis against Rhyno. And of course, Mirage, I believe, was 16-9, 16-8, something like that. Either way, they were winning. They were doing very well for themselves. Third and final one will be Mirage if it comes down to it. But technical issues arising. Some of the players probably needing to either restart their game, maybe restart their PCs, but quickly fixed, perhaps just audio issues as it is usually the case. And we continue to round 7. Currently a full, well actually a half buy for Illuminar. I wanted to say a full eco, but they got max loss bonus. They have a little bit of money to spare, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue. Mac 10 even there for Swizz. They'll still have a full buy next, no worries there. Starting off again would be Presence. The poll rules have decided that Speedway will be their ticket to victory. Kind of see why. It's actually important to take Speedway in middle if you're really playing this kind of strategy. With the pistols they have, it's obvious that they can't really take control of everything effectively, so they have to choose the lesser of the two evils, or the lesser of the two bads, as Avid finds Bolt. Oh boy, Avid is holding that beautifully. And it's still going to be 3 players going for the bomb plant, actually succeeding in it, but a double set on towards long, as that is the end of the road for the round. I mean, the bomb not even planted, which is the worst part of it all. I thought they might go into the smoke to plant it, and they did try it, but denied with the spray through. And with that, Alliance holds a heavy hand over their opponents and pretty much controls the flow of the game here. This is looking very dominant and very convincing. And as I said before, without their standard 5th, I should say, Illuminar could be in trouble. I mean, Prism is a great player with good statistics and definitely a performance to boot there, so let's see what the plan is here. Alliance currently in the best possible position they could be. They're not even taking too many aggressive moves into account. They're not really taking hard mid control nor speedway control. At this point, they're realizing perhaps being a little bit more careful, a little bit slower to the approach would be a wise choice. Good nade, decent damage. Robin comes in to refrag, or excuse me, to re-peek. As Pleasant finds one, but Furlong with a spray down. Good double, still does not handle Bon Mass's spray through the smoke. The timing is perfect. Even Clocku getting clocked there, and yeah. Looks like an 8-0 start here for Alliance is almost guaranteed. All comes down to the last 2 players, Clocku and Swizz. As Swizz already has a bit of a bearing towards that B side, he might be aware of Ovid's long position. Yes, he is. Good check. With the headshot, immediately takes care of that. Failed Molotov, though. That's not a good sign. Good nade into the smoke. And a second as well. Swizz locks it out. Well played. First round for Illuminar. It comes at a heavy cost with 3 losses. The bomb is planted, but it doesn't give them that extra money. As if they win, they don't get the extra 800. And that will be... that'll be a start. That'll be at least a start. And we can see the damage they've been doing to Alliance over the course of 8 rounds is or was quite severe. The money that the CTs have is very limited, and right now this is their only buy left. Avid, how does Avid find two though? They're running up ramp B. What is happening here? Mistakes were made, and these mistakes are not to be easily taken. Again, Illuminar this time run up with a full buy against the full buy, and they get caught in the wind, and that's 8-1. Unless BHR can pull an amazing clutch out of this. A 4K even. Oh, almost gets the kill on Robin. Damn, so close. Yet so far. And that is, yeah, I mean, it's hard to see how PHR will save this. First of all, he's gonna have to get the bomb. And he already realizes that's not gonna be a possibility he can realize himself or realistically get. So yeah, Lions, well played. So far looking solid on their defense. As mentioned, I believe 2 days ago, when originally, well actually 3 days ago now on Tuesday, when we saw the first series of the tournament of the BetSwap Winter Cup, Lions played against VP Prodigy, and they had some great CT-sided moments, some great CT-sided plays. Their T-side perhaps the one that's a bit more shaky, and is the one I'm a little bit worried about, because if you think about it, Ancient T-side, whilst the map is somewhat CT-sided still, the T-side demands a certain deal of coordination and just not running around like a loose cannon. Unless you're hitting 6 shots, it's not really going to work. And right now we can see great aggression from Illuminar, utilizing their utility to take out one of the players. That's Avid, but what? No, why are you standing in the smoke? Oh my god, Illuminar, you had the advantage, you had it all. And once again, they get shut down. 2 players coming behind. Do they expect somebody in T-base? Smoke up on double doors. Let's go. Let's see what happens next. Molotov being thrown by the T's. It doesn't work though. Furlan finds Twist. 3v3 retake still on. Question is, do they expect a secondary in that double door setup? The answer is, even if they are, they're already too late. And Robin knows there's one more coming behind them, one in CT deep. Swizz is waiting for an opportunity. The defuse has to come through. They will defuse it now. They have the time. They have the time, absolutely. Let's see the engagement. Well, there it is. Robin finds Swizz. That's bomb defused, and that is 9-1. Mistakes were made. Illuminar being divided by 2 CTs, their attack basically coming to a rude halt, or an abrupt halt, as one of their teammates get caught in the back by Robin. Even with losing his own, he continues and finds the victory itself. That is a perfect ending to the half if Alliance can manage it till the end here. 2 more rounds, this one and the last one. Nades being dropped towards B ramp. Well, Speedway, really. Avid, gonna be holding Leopard. Or Gepard, depending how you want to look at that. Oh, nice little boost, and Bonasta actually sees that, but cannot do anything against it. Good entry for Illuminar. Can they keep it up? Hopefully. Not making the same mistakes as previously, going through smokes and such. A headshot on Furlan as well. That is a shame. Swizz gets caught. That's not a good outlook. Polo gets caught as well. Furlan, remember, 3 HP on his head. And yeah, this is looking like it might just go 10-1 soon enough. Oh, there. Oh no, goodbye, Furlan. Yeah, Furlan literally walks to his own death, or into his own death rather. It looks like Alliance is pretty much on the boat. That 10 going through the smoke, not really gonna work, is it? Last player still going through the ramp. Avid expecting perhaps a secondary from Cave instead. Surprised by the push. One more for PHR. He's doing good. 1v4 into a 1v2 now. Bomb is gonna be planted, but he's got to deal with Cave and CT. Smokes off CT short. The op registers the shot. Robin switching out to a rifle though, in a better position. Being spotted and... Robin. A very good player. If I was talking about Twist earlier as a player that has a lot of experience and quite a few years behind him in professional teams, Robin is very much the same. Also stemming back from 2012, 2013. I believe his longest stay was in Endpoint, if somebody would correct me on that. I believe it was Endpoint. I remember him still playing in, was it Finest? I think it was Finest at one point. But regardless of that, you know, he was always a solid player, and right here keeps on confirming that. In any case, it's going to be Alliance right now taking matters into their own hands. It seems like it's a bit of an A play. Bodenmaster alone currently. No fast rotations available. Nobody in Donut to be listening in to that main position. Nades being thrown, and Bodenmaster, he has to hit the first shot. But look at that. Illuminar's pulling back. They realize perhaps, maybe it's not the greatest choice to go overly aggressive here towards the A site. They might want to take middle first, and that's the right idea right now. There's one player holding. That's only going to be Robin, but the Molotov is being already thrown. He burns down Swizz. Even with the kill of Furlan, the damage is dished out, and Avid has confirmed what he already knows. Twist finds Clockhoop on A as they switched up with Bodenmaster. This is not looking good for Illuminar. It looks like 11-1 could be the scoreline we're looking for first map on the half. That would be devastating. I mean, that's the worst possible outcome you could expect as Bodenmaster is in Donut. And look at Twist's position. The only thing he has to do is uncrouch and peek in, and that's exactly what he does. He uncrouches, finds two, and that's round. Last player alive on middle. Gotta be caught by Plessen. It is 11-1, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, God. Even my my throat says this is not a good one. Yeah, 11-1 is pretty much GG already, unless we have a pistol victory for Illuminar, and that's it. And there is a little bit of, let's say, bit of a chance that things don't go as well for Alliance on this second half on the pistol and such. Their T side perhaps not as good as their CT. I really like the fact that they take a timeout though. Discuss what they're going to do. Robin, does he buy Kevlar? Does he buy utility? Usually there's one player always buying util. At least that's how it went down before on Alliance. For the life of me, I won't remember who exactly it was. I believe it might have been either Twist or Robin that were buying util. But at this point, I would prefer to see Robin just buy Kevlar rather than util, because if they're going to be running and gunning, as the plan seems to be perhaps, it might be the best case scenario, or the best choice in this instance. As far as I can tell, no pistol was dropped, but he did buy a smoke and 2 flashbangs. Smoke already deployed towards Red Room. A bit of a failed smoke, though. That's unfortunate, as the A split is coming through. Here we go. Alliance will be losing no time on this. Now they know the gig's up. Their surprise factor is gone. They're going to be fighting this one out with pistols, with Glocks against USBs. It's going to be Polo with the first. The hold is there, but not for long. Twist replies. Clock was still there to keep it clean, but a 3v3 continues. As right now, it's Alliance that plant the bomb and have the afterplant set for potential victory. Let's see how they handle it. Oh, 2 players in the back, caught by Swizz and Polo. Mistakes were made again. Alliance Like I said, their pistols and their T-side not always the greatest. Bomb going to be pressed for the defuse, but nobody holding it. There is no defuse available. 10 seconds. It's a long-ass time. He's holding it, but he can't even get the first kill. And Polo defends the diffuser, and with that, the round. Illuminar win the pistol and are given an opportunity. And that is all there is, an opportunity to potentially bring it home after excruciating 10 rounds in a row, because that's what they need. That is a fact. Either 10 in a row or no cigar. And of course, the Swedes will buy 3 Galils. We got Mech 10s, a little bit of firepower. Oh boy. Well, yeah, that's a disaster. The second player needed to get a double there. Polo needed a double for sure. That's an M4 in the hands of Alliance additionally. That means only one thing, gentlemen. Things are about to get very rough very quickly here. Illuminar, oh, they lose PHR as well. They gotta save. They gotta pull back and save. That's the only option they have. And look at the flank. Look at who's waiting for them. Avid and CT deep already. He knows where the last one is. They confirm it. And, well, Clocku, what are you gonna do, buddy? He's got 3 kills in the whole of the map. Not that there's many rounds that already passed, though. I mean, currently it's round 14 being played, and, well, yeah. As I said, 10 in a row or bust, and I think we know that this is a bust. The worst case scenario as well happens for Illuminar, right? They win the pistol, then they lose right after, which means their loss bonus at 1.4, which means they are in very much big distress here, as round 15 might be the last round we see here for Ancient, the choice of Illuminar, actually. That's the surprising factor for me. The fact that we see them choose this map and fail it so spectacularly. Alliance focusing on middle. Oh, the flank is good though. The flank is very good. This could work out. And it does work out, albeit a bit lucky, but it works out. Furlan finds that secondary. Swizz was spotted on B. The question is, what's the plan next? As no, Furlan gets caught. But again, Swizz with a Deagle connection. Doesn't last long, unfortunately. It's down to PHR to find a kill. I'm sure they'll check him. Surely they'll be expecting somebody on the corner. Avid, watching the smoke. PHR finds the kill, a headshot and a flank by Polo. This is it. It's a 1v1. Polo needs to save the day. He hears him running through Speedway. And surely Polo will not be expected here. Oh my god, even if it's not expected, it is going to be cancelled out. And 13-12 is the final score of map 1. Alliance take it, and we will be going into a short 10-minute break for Anubis next. The choice of Alliance, as this is the decider series of Group A here in the BetSwap Winter Cup 2023. My name's Over, and see you guys in 10 minutes' time.
Welcome to BetSwap.gg, where future meets tradition. We're the first platform to blend Web 3.0 with traditional betting, offering both decentralized and centralized options. Take control of your assets with no third-party approvals, thanks to blockchain transparency. Whether you're into blockchain or traditional betting, BetSwap has you covered. Bet with real money, enjoy fast withdrawals, and join the BetSwap Elite Club for VIP entertainment. Experience our exclusive loyalty rewards. Fly in style. Enjoy luxury gaming. Get invited to exclusive VIP parties with top entertainment. Access VIP boxes at the Super Bowl, UFC fights, and major football championships. Experience real-world luxury like no other. Upgrade your game with us. BetSwap.gg, where revolution meets tradition. Dive into the future of betting now.
We are just shadows. It's supposed to be that we die. It doesn't matter if there is no light anymore, no light anymore. 'Cause we are born as live and fight. We live to die. We live to die, and we surrounded by the night. We live to die. We are shadows in the neon light. We are shadows in the neon light. Sure, I couldn't agree that we were meant to be, but our love is what they talk about in movies. Our love is what they talk about, Yeah, we were wild and free, and you know everything about me. So wild and free, and you know everything about me. 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 Save me from myself. I really
Welcome to betswap.gg, where future meets tradition. We're the first platform to blend Web 3.0 with traditional betting, offering both decentralized and centralized options. Take control of your assets with no
And we're back. And ladies and gentlemen, we are back. The pistol's already live. We have not missed much of it though, as we jump into action immediately. Alliance on Anubis, and now they're on map pick. As they've just taken down Ancient for Illuminar, we will be seeing them take down Anubis potentially as well. As the pistol, as we can see here, going pretty well for the CTs. The bomb has been planted, which is a little bit of a problem, of course, because they give extra money to their opponents. But at the end of the day, right here, Alliance care not, as they still win. Welcome back to the BetSwap Winter Cup 2023. If you just tuned in, you came at the right time, as we are currently watching, of course, the Group A decider match. Whoever wins here will have a chance to progress to the playoffs. Whoever loses, unfortunately, will be most likely eliminated. Now, it's going to come down to, obviously, a bit more than just simple headshots, but unfortunately when it came to Ancient, that's all it was really. Simple headshots and, well coordinated offense and defense. Clockhu, oh, hold up. Clockhu finds two. Clockhu might make something of himself yet, as he was a bit disappointing on map 1, as we know. So hopefully we'll see an improvement here on map 2, as currently it is all looking like it's going according to plan. Illuminar with the bomb plant, and now potentially with, of course, the round as well. Should be happening. The CT's already looking to save, and that's pretty much a confirmation as we speak. There's really no denying that right now the victory is in the hands of the sides of Illuminar. So first round to them, and that is a massive improvement over what we saw on Ancient. Keep in mind, Ancient went very differently to this. Unfortunately, they found themselves losing, I believe, 6 rounds before they found their first, and then it just kept on going. Ended up being an 11-0. Right now, next round continues with perhaps a bit of a different approach than what we're used to seeing here. As Clockhu burns Robin. Berlin finds 2, and the offense successfully, of course, gaining entry into B, and with that, the round itself. So far, so good, I should say. Everything seems to be going according to plan. Regardless, if you have just returned back to the stream, you have not missed much. This second map, so far, looking like it could be a, could be a win for Illuminar if they continue like this. Obviously a long road yet to go, but it's a start. It's an opening. It's better than waiting around and, well, doing nothing and getting absolutely clapped. Or get your cheeks clapped, depending how you look at it. In any case, we've got ourselves 2 rounds here for Illuminar. Should be a third as well, as an eco is being played by the CTs. They don't really have a choice in the matter. And that's it. MP9s saved up will help a little bit, of course. And they've actually find one of the kills. That's pretty cool, not gonna lie. Furlan immediately refrags. A bit unfortunate again in how it swings, but far cry from being done yet. Polo finds Robin. Twist brings it home for 3 versus 3. There's some rifles to potentially be picked up. Towards B they go, though, and I believe this should constitute an easy win for Illuminar here, as the retake is going to be nigh impossible, or, well, more specifically, will be impossible. Without a defuse kit, without utility, without proper weaponries, you're effectively walking into a death trap. And yeah, they're waiting for exit frags, obviously. Makes sense. You just want to make sure you get yourself up there with a little bit of extra money. Perhaps a weapon to be saved. Clocku not doing too swell. As Illuminar win 3 in a row. More than they ever mustered up on the first map, mind you. So, yeah. What's up next? Let's see. Lesson. Already opening up with the Galil. Good start. Furlan with a great reply, but Pleasant continues. It seems like the Galil is blessed in the hands of Pleasant. You then don't get to see it be this effective, usually. Solo. Unfortunately getting caught. Clocku might be able to get a kill here, but it's a 1v4. I mean, it's... Even with a kill here, I don't... I don't think he's going to be able to do much, unfortunately. Not only does the bomb lie in the hands of the CTs, but also time is of the essence, and well... Let's see. Second round here for Alliance has been gained. Let's see if perhaps This will make a difference. Ladies and gentlemen, right now it's going to be Illuminar on AK, Zay, but WP for Polo available. Hard aggression from Alliance into water, though. Illuminar is hard-pressed to try and take control of it, and they will find Robin. That's a good pickup. A second player spotted, that's Pleasant, but the reply is there for the CTs. Able to keep 4v4 going. Swizz with a reaction that you don't get to see very often. Very well done. That is going to massively improve the chances here of Illuminar as they find Twist as well. Yes, indeed, that will improve the chances of Illuminar tenfold. As all of a sudden, we confirm pretty much, well, I would dare say, another win here for the Polish team. Looking convincing, to say the least. Bodenmaster and Pleasant, of course, these two last players saving their weapons. Alliance, unfortunately, having to take an L. For Illuminar, of course, that is a fortunate outcome. They do not wish to face Alliance within their same, I would say, effect as they had it on the first map. You certainly want to avoid dealing with Alliance at their full strength. Meanwhile, tactical timeout going to be called. The Swedes need to discuss this, understandably so. Want to make sure they're all on the same page. After a brief timeout, we are ready to continue, apparently. As one does. Round 7. Opens up. A bit of aggression here towards the A site. It seems like Illuminar have picked up the number of Alliance here, and they're not really shy from calling it. A very important round currently happening, and Twist will actually be able to get a win in that duel against Furlan. That's pretty big, because it now puts Alliance at an advantage again. And without massive map control for Illuminar, they are in a bit of a dark spot. I mean, they sure as hell have one down in water and one towards A, but they're split across the map. One mistake from each or either of these two players, and it could quickly come to a close. The round, that is. 2 players in front of B with the C4. Seems like the plan is to finish up on B at the very end. Be it a long way to there yet, and a missed shot opportunity now. Not coming back, that's a certainty. This time, Bodenmaster with a what a collateral. What a collateral. Bodenmaster saves the day. As he finds another. That's a wrap. That is a wrap, ladies and gents. Counter-terrorists win. Polo. Last player alive, sure. But if you look at the damage, I mean, it's self-evident this is pretty much a done deal already. 4-3, Alliance pick up another round. It's still not perfect, it's still not done, but a while longer. Perhaps things might look on the up and up. Illuminar rebuy, Op for Polo available. Anubis, a map that does favor the T side quite a little bit from time to time. And mid-aggression, Bodenmaster gets caught. Mistakes were made. Trades this time much better for the Polish team. Robin finds Polo. It's still going to be a 3 versus 3. Excuse me, 3 versus 2. Clock and Furlan. With the bomb on B being planted, though, that's a bit of a trick that they're trying to play on the minds of Alliance. But look at who's already close by in B main. It's Pleasant. And the thing is, he's going to be clearing out the whole site. He's knowingly checking towards CT, as he didn't see him traverse towards, of course, Cave. Oh, excuse me, not Cave, rather Connector. And that's another round here for the Alliance. 4-4, tied up in the score. It puts Illuminar in a bit of a weird spot. Loss bonus, well, technically speaking, high enough to rebuy. A few of the players will be limited to Galils, potentially Mech 10s. And I think Illuminar might be interested in rebuying. They know Alliance is going to be low on budget. So half buys perhaps, a single AK, something of the like. If you're really looking to put some damage on the board, yeah, there's the AK for PHR. Surprisingly, doesn't buy helmet. A helmet. I would have preferred to see a helmet on top of this. There are 3 M4s in play after all, but I'm trying to save a little bit of cash, understandably so. Meanwhile, action happening towards middle again. We got one player in water close to Con. Pleasant is going to be controlling that. Polo joining that battle. Nope, never mind. Polo just looking out for that mid jump. Hoping to avoid any issues. Clocku! Holy smokes. Okay, Clocku. Okay. I mean, I guess that works. Might as well run around and deal some massive amounts of damage like that. Fair enough. What a wrap, man. That was something. You don't get to see it very often, do you? Gotta say, the Tech 9, the fact that it goes through Con, finds all these kills. Yeah, that's pretty impressive. That is pretty impressive. Terrorists win. In any case, 5-4 and Avid last player alive. Alliance kind of broken economically. They have enough to drop, I believe. No. Oh yeah, there's the op. Yeah, I was like thinking maybe they dropped the op. You know, maybe they're interested in allowing Bottom Master to be opping in this scenario, but they actually do. Okay, it's definitely not an easy match here, of course, for the side of Alliance. Twist and Robin trade back to back. Not even trade, to be fair. Rather, absolutely demolish their opponents. Pleasant finds Furlan. Good start for now. Well, good continuation rather than a start, but still, it's what Alliance need. Keep as many players alive. Try to keep yourself on your toes at all times. Robin gets Swizz. They lose one in the trade, but it would be fair to say that right now, THR does not have much of a choice nor a chance. That is another round done. And, well, slowly but surely, starting to finish up this first half. It looks like Alliance might take the better end of it. And keep in mind, like I said earlier, Anubis is a little bit more T-side oriented. Oh, okay. Trade coming. Have it. Another one this time for Twist as he falls to Kloku. Blessin is very accurate though, holding the push in towards camera. Able to hold the line. Five to 5 currently tied together in a bit of a beautiful knot. Everything seems to still be in order. Oh, missed by Bodenmaster though. That's going to be huge, and there goes Blessin likewise. Now all of a sudden from a 3v3 scenario that is manageable to a degree.
Bomb has been planted.
Everything starts to fall apart a little bit. Mistakes were made, again. Mistakes that will come back to haunt them potentially. As Robin is last player alive, money-wise, Alliance is definitely not going to be able to afford another buy. I'll tell you that much for free. So this is going to be a bit of a difficult one.
Terrorists win.
6-5. Illuminar, if they can make it 7-5, I think they'll be, kind of happy with the outcome. Considering everything, better than expected, perhaps, would be the word to use here. As round 12 is being played. Last of the first half. As we can see, money-wise, Alliance in trouble. MP9s across the board with a single op that was saved up. That's it. And Bodenmaster, he must make the difference, and he does. A 6 shot on Kloku, a lot of damage on Polo. And this puts quite a little bit of pressure on the rest of Illuminar. PHR spotted. The gig is up. They know that they're going towards A, or at least they're aware of it. The Alliance can potentially react to that. A little bit of a trade. This time, Twist just walks into the crosses of the AWP. Bodenmaster, meanwhile, still recipient to the information, and, well, very accurate to the shot. And yet again, here we are. Another missed opportunity. Polo and Furlan. They need to get the bomb down first, but it's not going to be happening. Robin and Bodenmaster clean house, and that is going to be enough. Ladies and gents, half one is done. 6-6 tied up. And I think, considering everything, this is a good finisher for the Alliance, given how they struggled to find much success, and even the success they did was more on top of individual well-placed shots and well-placed timing opportunities, however you want to call it. As it puts, of course, the side of Illuminar into a bit of a, well, troublesome position, perhaps, is the word to be used here. There we go. We continue. Pistol is live, and, well, right now the Polish will be losing no more pistols and no more sleep over it. This is 7-6. Twist, unless you can pull an ace clutch or a 4K clutch, we are going to be finishing off on an advantage for Illuminar. Dual Berettas for Polo and Kloku both. And to be fair, the dual Berettas are actually bloody amazing. Twist switches up to the USP. Long range capabilities definitely much better in this way. Still gets another kill. I mean, if nothing else, he does get close to it, but one too many players around him at the same time to be able to handle them all easily. So, round 7 to Illuminar. Starting to pick up the pace. And soon potentially picking up the win. Getting into action here. Close range BHR, can he stop everybody at the same... yeah, well, he tries, but the team kill actually helps him more than anything. Polo holds 2 more, and no bomb plant will be happening, that's for sure. Well done, Illuminar. Keep the rounds going. First gun round, though, here. This is it. Alliance, this is the round they need to win. Otherwise, they'll be facing potentially a loss on this second map. And it is their map pick, keep in mind, so it's not exactly perfect. It's something that happened against VPP as well for them. They won the choice, or the map pick of VPP, or Virtus.pro Prodigy. And then they lost their own map choice of Overpass, and then Anubis was completely destroyed for them, as they lost it 13-7. So Alliance, the track record for Anubis on this tournament at least, is not the greatest. Round 15 right here, as Illuminar already opening up with a lot of fire. The CTs also get tagged as well, so it's not all one-sided. We got a little bit of water presence. 2-2-1 split currently for the defense. Illuminar considering a potential mid-split from Alliance here. And we can see the Swedes kind of keen on perhaps just taking map control first and foremost before really deciding what to do. Mid-round calls are going to be vital. Smoke to mid, double doors mollied. And it's down to Furlan to survive here. If he dies, that's going to be a huge issue for Illuminar. They lose a big portion of the map, and he's pulling back. Luckily, he's realizing that himself. Pulls to camera, pulls to A, and pretty much plays it safe, as one should. 3B to A. A bit of a turtle mode, yes, but it will be a B commitment here by the looks of it. Pleasant smokes off Temple. Tries to perhaps convince the rest of Illuminar this is an A take, and I think with this peek he will, especially since he sees one. There's the connection. And Illuminar might rotate another player, but here comes the B push instead, and it's all eyes on the first contact. They gotta hold the line. Clocker with an MP9, he gets one, but it's not good enough. Swiss got caught without a single kill. And that's the bomb plant, that's the round potentially. Illuminar should not have any issues pulling away and saving here. Money-wise, they need to. And it's gonna be 40 seconds of saving, and surely there's gonna be some chase given to them.
Terrorists win.
So, as expected, round does go to, of course, the Alliance. Oh! Okay. Didn't expect Furlan to be that aggressive through double doors. Usually there's a Molotov there, so he doesn't really want to hold that position as aggressively, but instead Polo still brings it back 4 for 4. So this is a doable position for Illuminar. They gotta keep themselves alive though. Ooh, good trade. Important here for Pleasant, because it puts the 2-on-1 advantage for Alliance, and with that, with the bomb plant, secured. So here we go, round 17. Full eco for Illuminar, not much to really be discussed. I think Alliance just need to keep their heads together and deal with this as a team. Not allowed for them to be isolated in duels. Good utility usage as well. Still lose one, but with that Molotov and smoke, it pretty much confirms that it's going to be round 9 to Alliance. Looking good right now, looking real good. We have ourselves here another buy round that Illuminar need to hold strong through. Bodenmaster and Avid, my god, the damage output here is though quite insane. Just a little bit too much to handle apparently, as that's 10 to 8 unless the retake is going to be happening, which we all know is not. As you can see here, current situation is dire indeed. Bit of a shame, really. We expected more, perhaps, from time to time from Illuminar. Alliance, meanwhile, well, they won't be minding that at all. On the verge of picking up a very quick potential 2-0 here. Took them a little bit longer than maybe they expected even. But, alas, not all is over. So here we go. Rebuy, and one of the most important rounds for Illuminar. This is it. The Polish team needs to win here, or they will be facing the music of potentially a loss and elimination. This is the decider series of Group A, remember. Whoever wins here secures themselves a spot in the finals, in the playoffs, excuse me. Might as well call them the finals, but still, the playoffs at the very least. And Illuminar Well, 2 rounds away from being denied that. All depends on the next few actions and how they go. First contact. Looking okay for now. They did lose 1 player, but manageable as we speak. B side is going to be under attack. Luminar need to react. Whereas the rotations, there's 1 player in con. He can hold the line for himself for a few seconds longer, but there needs to be more action here as A side has already been lost. Though when you look at the minimap, you realize quickly what's going on, and Alliance, they've taken control of A. Luminar have no idea that's even the case as a second player drops on middle. Furlan gonna be traded by PHR at least, but that is still a man down for the CTs, and more they're starting to lose control. It's not gonna be easy here as Pleasant finds Clocku. Bomb is planted on A, and that is round gone. Polo and PHR, unless they can make some magic happen, they know they are pretty much dead to right on a loss here. Pains me to say that, but facts are facts, and well, unfortunately, this is 11-8. Last 2 survivors have 2 weapons. That's it. Luminar have that lucky break for them. They have 2 weapons they can work with. A little bit of firepower that perhaps helps them later down the line. Well, later is not really a word. More like right now. Right now they have to buy. They have to prevent the 12. They gotta do it. They don't have a choice. And indeed, they realize it themselves. As we enter the vital moments of this map. The end of the road is nigh. And back we are again. Illuminar, as I said, they need the buy, they get it. And they're potentially able to make a bit of a difference. Twist finds PHR, that's a start. Avid finds Polo. Still gonna be a 4v3. The advantage for Alliance is here. Oh no, that is huge actually, that is big. The loss of Furlan here pretty much gives A control to the T's, but they decide against that. What is happening right now? They gotta retrieve the C4, sure. As Swizz and Clocker are still alive, this trade might not be as equal or as one-sided as we might have thought. On middle, connection. Oh no, Clocku needed to win that duel. It's down to Swizz, and they're gonna go A, of course. Swizz, perhaps this is it. Perhaps this is the chance that Swizz, captain of Gondor, proving his worth, but no. Denied by the bell, denied by the final few hurdles, and that is another round here. Gone. 12-8, this is it, ladies and gentlemen. Last chance for Illuminar, 4 in a row into overtime, and a win, or they are done for. There just ain't no second chance. There just ain't no second opportunities here anymore. First contact. Looking solid. Twist and Avid find 1 each. Trades unfortunately still unequal for Illuminar, as a single A defender is holding the reins. Clock who gets clocked in the back. It's down to Polo and Swizz. The auto shotty on Polo. The XM I mean, you love to see it, but unfortunately it's not going to make a difference. Swiss is last player alive. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe it is safe to say that we have come to a close of this series. 13-8 will be the final score, and Swiss will drop the ball. There it is, GG, 2-0, as Alliance are able to make a return on that second half. After losing the pistol, after losing almost the first half, they are back in force, and they will be your playoffs team for the BetSwap Winter Cup 2023. Unfortunately for Illuminar, it means elimination, but it is not the end of the day just yet. We still have some more games to go through, and there will be the next game happening in about an hour's time. So in an hour and 10 minutes, we have Metizport versus FTW. The Swedes again versus the Portuguese this time around, but stay tuned and return to us in an hour's time as we come back. Over Stuart with you, and until that second series, be good and be seeing you.
Welcome to BetSwap.gg, where future meets tradition. We're the first platform to blend Web 3.0 with traditional betting, offering both decentralized and centralized options. Take control of your assets with no third-party approvals, thanks to blockchain transparency. Whether you're into blockchain or traditional betting, BetSwap has you covered. Bet with real money, enjoy fast withdrawals, and join the BetSwap Elite Club for VIP entertainment. Experience our exclusive loyalty rewards. Fly in style. Enjoy luxury gaming. Get invited to exclusive VIP parties with top entertainment. Access VIP boxes at the Super Bowl, UFC fights, and major football championships. Experience real-world luxury like no other. Upgrade your game with us. BetSwap.gg, where revolution meets tradition. Dive into the future of betting now.
I'm going under. Save me from myself. All I really ever wondered is if I'm really going under. Yeah, we were wild and free, and you know everything about me. So wild and free, and you know everything about me. 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 You know everything about me.
The night has come, it's cold and losing my control. Your light is gone, and lonely darkness fill my soul. I wish that you could save me from my isolation. It's way too complicated. Let's stop this conversation. Let's stop this conversation. We got no relation. control. Your light is gone, and lonely darkness fill my soul. I wish that you could save me from my isolation. It's way too complicated. Let's stop this conversation. Let's stop this conversation. We got no relation. No relation.
setting free. Does the beat take you over? You just can't breathe.
Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the
There's not a single day that passes without you on my mind. Not even 1 minute can end up before you come around. I yearn for the days when I see your face here before me. I long for the times you held me in your arms. Whoa. I wish that you were here to give me everything I want, but I know that life's unfair and we can't always have it all. Oh, oh, I wish that you were here. Oh, oh, I wish that you were here.
betting, offering both decentralized and centralized options. Take control of your assets with no third-party approvals thanks to blockchain transparency. Whether you're into blockchain or traditional betting, BetSwap has you covered. Bet with real money, enjoy fast withdrawals, and join the BetSwap Elite Club for VIP entertainment. Experience our exclusive loyalty rewards. Fly in style. Enjoy luxury gaming. Get invited to exclusive VIP parties with top entertainment. Access VIP boxes at the Super Bowl, UFC fights, and major football championships. Experience real-world luxury like no other. Upgrade your game with us. BetSwap.gg, where revolution meets tradition. Dive into the future of betting now.
And we're back, everybody. BetSwap Winter Cup 2023 continues as we return, of course, with our next series. It will be Groups B elimination match as Metizport will take on FTW. But before that, just take a quick look at the groups themselves. We've just seen Alliance take a win over Illuminar and eliminate them as, of course, with that, excuse me. With that, they progress forward to the playoffs. And unfortunately for Illuminar, they'll have to take the L. On the other side, Group B, as you can see, we've still got 2 games to go. Metizport versus FTW. And of course, next up afterwards, it's going to be Aurora Young Bloods against whoever wins here. And well, right now, Aurora Young Bloods are hoping that neither will be too strong to face them off in their full potential. As we're about to begin with our game between Metizport and FTW, the veto is already known. We're going to be seeing Anubis. We're going to be seeing Mirage, and we're going to be seeing, we're going to be seeing Inferno, Vertigo, and Ancient. There we go. Let me fix up for that. Anubis and Mirage have been both banned, and then we also banned Overpass and Nuke. So Inferno, Vertigo, Inferno picked by Metiz, Vertigo picked by FTW, and Ancient as the third and final one. Metiz, as already mentioned, another Swedish team. We've had the pleasure of seeing them 2 days ago against Aurora Young Bloods. They unfortunately did fail in picking up the win as they came under great stress in overtimes on Ancient and Vertigo. So kind of excited to see Inferno from them. And of course on the other side we got FTW that played against the Witchers and actually were unable to finish the job. Likewise, taking it to 3 maps but still losing at the end against the mixed European team of the Witchers. In any case, the Portuguese, as you can see them, and we're ready to see this series go off on our first map. As already mentioned, the Swedes have picked Inferno and I'm kind of excited to see how that goes. First, beforehand, though, of course, the 2 players to kind of signal out, or at least single out, excuse me. Of course, Nilo and NopeJ. Nilo had an amazing performance against Metizport. I believe in the range of, was it a 30 frag from him that gave the really easy victory for Metizport on Inferno, was it? I'm trying to look back on the stats. Could have been a different game. There were 3 in the day that were happening, so for me, perhaps all a little bit mushed up, but for sure played a great performance. And on the other hand, of course, NopeJ. NopeJ, another great player. Very consistent, at least if nothing else. Not always perhaps the star you'd expect, but definitely one hell of a player. In any case, we are going to be going to our first map momentarily. As mentioned, Inferno. As here we go. Not yet live, of course. Still warming up. We don't get to see this very often, so it's a nice change for for a difference. But map 1, Inferno ahead of us, and as you can see, CT side start for the Portuguese team. FTW will be starting off with a few Kevlars and single player on util. Fair enough. I believe dual Berettas have been dropped to NopeJ, if I'm seeing correctly. We have a P2000, by the way, in the hands of Rafa, which is not something that is very common these days. Though it's becoming more and more acceptable, I would also dare say that the P2000, excuse me, is actually in certain cases quite better than the USP, especially close range. And the 1 bullet extra really does help, even if it doesn't seem like much. Compared to the USP, of course. The Glock is superior in all regards. The Glock is currently king of pistols. But in any case, we have a bit of an engagement. On the other hand, Metizport, of course, the Swedes bought up quite a little bit of util. We do have a molly, we do have a smoke. 2 smokes, actually, and a flashbang. And a P250, I believe. As we go into a bit of action towards A through short, it's not really working out too well. FTW able to hold the line. A crossfire from mini pit and from side, it's enough. Wide angle for Rafa, gets caught, which is a shame, but at the end, ZTR 1v4 up against 2 already on site. Not really going to happen. And it's going to be finishing off on a high note here to start off Inferno. And we have quite the, quite the performance currently. as we're lining up. Let's see. Full eco, of course. Lining up this next gun round. Hopefully with a good plan in mind for the Swedish team. This eco should not be anything special, as much as you hate to see it. That is unfortunately the way it is. Contact, really good here on top middle, holding the line. FAMAS, M4, perfect combination. Call that a mirror setup. Basically, one short, one long. You're both playing off of each other. If one falls back, the other falls back. You play it safe, and that's it. You don't really risk dying too quickly. Nor, you know, you don't stay there too long, especially on gun rounds. You usually avoid going head to toe. But as you can see here, we got ourselves the gun round out for Metizport. Now, the question remains, how are they going to play this? What are they going to do? We see a bit of presence towards second middle, 2 players towards banana. So we're looking at a standard beat banana take. Perhaps delayed due to the utility, sure, but the CT seem to be fighting for it too. The Portuguese understand that this is an important part of the map and you want to hold it as best as you can. As long as you have utility, you can keep kind of a bit of a check on your opponents. And close range, this is going to be difficult. This is a very dangerous decision from PR. I mean, he had a great showing last time we saw him against the Witchers. Unfortunately, you shouldn't test your luck too much like that. Or fortunately he does, but doesn't fail. 60 seconds. Metis seems like they could go for BXEC. They've still got presence in apps. I would hope that they would try at least something here. Try and divide the attention. Because right now they're running into 2 players with a pretty good setup. Close range is the MP9. Of course, of BLUEJAYS. We got PR far with the M4A4 from, I believe, Rocket. Coffins, if you will. But yeah, back towards A we go. It seems like the smarter decision at this point. They've delayed long enough, 27 seconds, and there's going to have to be a move and soon. Okay, looking real good here. Enough time. I mean, they play it pretty close to the, you know, but to the wall, but they win it. That's what matters, I guess, at the end of the day.
Terrorists win.
And that's going to be, right now, all she wrote, really. First round to Metis. Well played. Taking in the last few seconds a side, perhaps a bit unexpected. It definitely was closer than it should have been. But at the end of the day, it's still kind of holding strong for the moment right now. It's time to see what the magic brings in the next round as we go to our 4th. App's presence going to be from FTW pretty big. I mean, they're going to be probably pushing into boilers soon enough, I would assume. That early aggression with the Molotov kind of forces Metis to slow their walk, and I would imagine FTW to try and retake apps eventually. They've got a player on balcony as well. Smoking off the entry, not really seemingly looking to take that engagement. Not sure why you want to molly that early then. in my eyes, perhaps just a bit of a too quick of a Molotov, or a waste of a molly in this case for Agil. 60 seconds, and FTW, yeah, they're going to be resmoking apps. So far, very low util as well, what they have remaining, which means for Metis, this is potentially an easy take of a site. There's one player on B, he's got a molly and a nade, and we had one smoke that was just used up again. So it looks like we could be quickly coming to a B push. 35 seconds, and this is really taking a long time now. Metis is right now playing it a little bit too slow for my own taste. First contact, Adam B. Beautifully executed. And that's enough. The B side has fallen. Oof, a team kill by ZTR. A bit of a mistake. 3v3 all of a sudden. From a situation that looks dire for the CTs, the retake is on, and I could see this working out. It all depends on that first kill again here. If FTW can get the entry, they can have the retake. A single flash might not be much, but 3v3 is doable. Banana held by Nilo on site, on Dart, well, in Dart, Jaquinho and BR, and it seems like it will be enough as they're able to clean them out from pool. The crossfire works out, perhaps not as convincingly as it looks at first, but at the end, it is enough. Ladies and gents, that's going to be more than enough here for the Swedes. They pick up another win. And they slowly but surely start to disintegrate, let's say, the firepower, or at least the confidence of FTW. It's closer than it should have been, to be fair, but alas. Well, let's see this half by eco, we shall say rather. So far, no luck. Good check of flowers. Don't want to get caught there. Very good position to get an easy kill if your opponent is unawares or ignorant to the position. It doesn't work out. Beautiful double stack in dark, by the way. Gotta mention. That was actually pretty nice to see. Adam B, 1v2. And that dark position really paid off for FTW, as we can tell. He's going to be hiding in the corner. Good angle. He is a little bit immune to the first contact, but he's taking a fight here. This is an opportunity for the CT. Does not hit the mark. As we go into the next round, a bit of a close call, I'm not gonna lie. This was too close for comfort, perhaps we should say. Definitely not the best performance from Metis, and not the best outtakes later on as well, as the future is dire with economy issues, but luckily a bit of bank saved up that allows them to rebuy. Even with the extra money, still not a lot, but the CTs 3v3 again, another opportunity. Sus playing for first contact through Church. This is a very, very open angle, and yeah, the flash is a problem. There's the kill on ZTR, and Sus unfortunately getting double peeked. Cannot hold the line. Wide angle, that's the issue. Can't hide behind a corner after the first engagement, trying to restart or re-engage. As Adam B is left alone. 45 seconds is the only good thing he's got going for himself, but the angle here is a little bit wide, or at least a little bit quick. Mistakes were made, and Agil will allow this to go to a 1v1. Rafa with the op. Not the best scenario to be in, but luckily it's only one shot that he has to make. Does not prevent the peak, but this time around, Rafa, yeah. I was a bit keen on him going the first time, but his instincts told him otherwise. Well played. 1v1 that he secures and actually kind of saves FTW, to be fair. First half here, CT sided. If you're able to win clutches like these, yeah, you can pick up more than 6-7 rounds even, perhaps. I wouldn't be surprised if they're able to string this into a few in a row, though Meti's, of course, going to be trying to do everything they can to prevent that. As far as I can tell right now, everything seems to be going according to plan. FTW is a little bit uncomfortable with the way the rounds have gone, the 3 in a row, but I think they'll catch up to it really quickly, especially with the op on Rafa. If you're able to utilize that, currently it does seem like he doesn't have the best spawn for mid-peak, so maybe he's going to go apps. You never know. Peak anti-boiler, see if he can make something out of that. Not to mention the 2 MP9s, might be prudent to use them on in apps as well. Keep the M4 and the FAMAS on B. Unless they want to go aggro banana, then, you know, a whole can of worms opens up and you've got a lot of options you can play from. But it's going to be 3 players towards banana, so it seems like they might want to be a little bit aggressive. Rafa's going to be about a second later than usual to peek middle. Yeah, and he misses that. Those 2 players going towards banana itself. Good counter utility being thrown. Boost on the wall. This could work. Metis, good reaction. Jaquinho will find the first for free, but it's BR. Close range with the MP9 as mentioned. That's a dangerous weapon to play against on banana, and that's why you use it there. At least the close range angles, of course, going peeking wide and deep, not really working with the MP9 usually. Very slow progression towards that mid position. Again, Meti's taking a long time, and eventually that's going to come back to bite them. It always does. We've learned a long time ago that the Navi slow style of play that used to be the, we can say, the key thing for their performance has died out a long time ago. Oh no, that is a huge mistake by Rafa, and he was alone on short as well additionally, which is an even worse thing to consider everything, but yeah, that's pretty much all there is to it. That's potentially a site already gone, as they do trade back to back, and it's still going to be a 2v1, but yeah, 2v1 or not. Just a little bit too much to handle. Metis will take the site. And with that, continue their success. Mistakes were made. Rafa shouldn't be either alone on short or should hit that first shot. Either way, missing pretty much cost them that round. I mean, yeah, it gets a little bit closer afterwards on site, not gonna lie, but again, could have been the difference maker. In any case, let's see what exactly FTW can do about it. Again, an eco. Last time they almost won it. Wouldn't be surprised. Well, actually, they did win it. Never mind. So, hopefully. Hopefully it works out again. CZ could be of magical proportions. You know, we've seen pistols do better things before, but Metis, they made the right call. They're exploring towards B. They pretty much know what's up, and as soon as they realize that B is empty, which should be any moment now, it's a free round to Metis. That's all there is to it. A bit of a, I will say, dangerous choice for Adam B to engage top middle, but that is truly an advantage with the AK, so makes sense you at least try to get one. They do lose one of the rifles, which, whilst it doesn't really mean much for the CTs in the long run, because they'll have a buy next round anyway, it helps somewhat. Not to mention the weapon can be of great use, as always. One tap. Everybody in. Well, GG. 5-3. FTW, hopefully, they won't be missing too many shots within the coming rounds. Rafa's mistake might cost them dearly because of that. Another rifle, perhaps a save. Will they be able to grab that AK? I think they will. Ah, no. No. A little bit too late. And also kind of getting hit. So that's a shame. Well, regardless, let's see what exactly the plan seems to be for FTW. Rafa again on the op. We got a bit of aggression from Metis towards A. They are rotating a fourth player already, so good call so far, at least on point, as it seems a full A execution is in play. It all depends, again, if Metis decide to actually commit to it or fall back, as we're seeing the latter, rather. Oh, this should be an easy kill. Yep. Gets one, another angle to take, another kill to bring up on the board. Why is he staying there? What? Rafa? What? Why? Ay, 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 Rafa. That was an easy fadeaway. You know, just... should have faded away. Needed to fade away, actually, to be fair. He got a free kill. The second one... just run to side, try and play the time, try and survive for as long as you can, so you give your teammates a chance to rotate. Not to mention the second player in CT could have been the bait pickup at least, but perhaps that was the miscommunication. The player in CT should have peeked, but he didn't, and then the delay and the chaos caused the round to be potentially lost. Oh, the retake is on. It's a 2 versus 3 right now. Metis have Adam B and Jaquinho, and currently Jaquinho holding Adam B, coming in behind from CT. Oh, he shoots at a dead CT. There is no defuse, or is there? I think he might be too late. He pressed it at the right time. Yeah, he did. Never mind. That is unfortunate. That is actually very unfortunate. The fact that Adam shoots at a dead CT is, well, what can you say? A game happening. The new physics allow the bodies to actually be perched up on corners or angles, and effectively you don't know, or at least you can't tell immediately, can you? Because it looks like somebody might have been perched in there. In any case, it is going to be round 10. Metis, they have a single round advantage. It's not the best, but it's going to have to make do. Let's see if it is enough. Early on, without Aragorn, not going to be easy. Good refrag, important in this instance. It allows for a bit more room, potentially winning this round still. Rafa needs to stay alive though. He's got support coming in terms of PR. He's low HP though, that's the issue. And we got Meti's pretty much decided to go B here. Okay, he peeks aggro. That's a wild choice. Nilo finds him. That, I don't know. Either they were doubting that this was a B take, or they were just not really realizing it actually was a B take. What? That aggro peak is really weird. Bomb gets planted. Now it's going to be down to Agil and PR. And the fact is, HP-wise, they're both pretty much neck to neck, I should say. 1v2. PR low HP. Not going to happen. Rafa, the second time I can note that perhaps his aggression was unwarranted. Yes, he got a kill, but you know your teammates are low HP. You got to play it safe. You got to play for retakes. Or at least for success without losing a player until you have that advantage. And, well, damn shame. Damn shame is what it is. Okay. What's next? Full eco. FTW, not that we can expect much right now. Okay. First shot, BR gets it. Let's see if perhaps FTW can make this eco even better. Yes, they can. They find a second. Unfortunately, Nilo's waiting on the other side. Oh, good shots. Rafa gets one. But damage is dished out. Not that it's going to change anything for too much the better, as that is round done regardless, with 7th for, of course, Metizport. And again, as I said earlier, it's not that much of a surprise. There were quite a few mistakes that now are costing FTW potentially their whole map, or at least the map of Metiz. They had a good start, they had a good kind of setup that could work, but 2 rounds gone in a flash that could have otherwise gone the other way. Economically speaking, again, ecos, you know, that it all changes everything. Or it changes everything, I should rather say. So yeah, it ain't looking great, unfortunately. It really ain't. And once again, Nilo. First entry secured. Oof, peeking apps. Well, as the peak could have worked if perhaps you wouldn't be going that wild into it. 2 people watching you, yeah. Against 1, maybe. That's round again. FTW, they can't do much. Unfortunately, that's pretty much it, I'm afraid. I think 8-4 is guaranteed. Metis are effectively 3/4 way through to secure the win on this map. And there we go. Confirmation at last. FTW, mistakes were made. NopeJ, 3 kills, not good enough. Gotta have to pick up the slack. ZTR's also kind of slagging behind. He's in, what, 2 kills, yeah. Overall, definitely a few issues arising. And of course, second half, second pistol. It's live. We are kind of ready to see what they have prepared for us. Hoping for a little bit of a showmanship play here, or performance at least. Oof, good shots, good hold. Right now the CTs have the advantage and Metis seem to be able to hold it, but not for long. Agile, good reaction. Two versus two retake, Adam B and Nilo up against Rafa and Agil. Whilst Rafa has quite a few kills to his name, he's been missing a few vital shots with that AWP. Hopefully the pistol's not going to be the same. So far it's Agil that's been able to secure two, or Agil. Both hiding on side, Triple and, well, Dark, effectively, with a good crossfire. The dual Berettas are crazy good, unfortunately. The dual Berettas really are crazy good. Oh. And that is the 9th round secured for the side of the one and only Metizport. On their own map pick, looking solid, real good. Full force buy, of course. Galil's across the board here. For what they can afford, at least. One. Yeah, that sounded so bad. A single AK, 2 Mech 10s, and a Deagle. It ain't looking good, Chief, is what I'm gonna be saying. You know? And that's kind of fact right now. So far, we got a pretty strong A defense set. Too long, too short. Really expecting a push here, and well, they lose the first. That's a valuable trade here for Metis, because at least they get the headshot on Agil as well. It puts them a little bit ahead, whilst numbers still equal. FTW though, I like the commitment to it. Just go for it, you know. Don't delay, don't lose any time. Try and see if you can get an early kill. If they got away with just a headshot on a player, I think that would have been massive. All of a sudden, Metis is in scrambling mode, trying to make up for the loss. But do they check Cubby? Do they check Cubby? There is a molly in. They will check it. Still a kill for ZTR. The advantage retained. One bullet for Agil is enough to bring him down. Rafa goes forward, takes a nade to the face, as well as Agil taken down. Aragorn with the Deagle. It might be enough. Yes, it is. It's a 1v1, 20 seconds. Problem is, look at the C4. Still has to be picked up. And close by with the MP9. No denying it. That's it. Ten to 4, close rounds, really. FTW, they could have been, it could have been the other way around. It could have been 8-8 right now instead of 10-4. The pistol was kind of big, but again, a 1v1 round where everything is decided by a single second, and FTW, this is the third of them that they effectively lost. It was the third round, I believe, in this series, or in this map so far, that was lost in a fashion like such. With one exception being also, I believe, a 1v2 that they couldn't finish. With BLUEJAYS out of the picture, it puts FTW in a tough spot. Again, they have to make the decision. Is it a commitment to peak? Because it seems like it, and it could work, but the timing of the peak, the timing of the challenge, it's insane. Just as they're entering banana, when you least expect it, they're able to steal away everybody. And that's round again. That's 11-4. That was a force bite that didn't work out. The Portuguese are out of options. This is a full eco now, or at least half buy and get a few pistols, Kevlar's going, and maybe you get something lucky. You know, the ball rolling, get onto B side, maybe get the bomb plant, push apps, maybe get the kill, get the side, get the bomb, you know, play the after plant, bide your time. But yeah, 11-4. And FTW, they'll try their best. Go through long, but again, one by one. One by one, that's the problem. When you want to make pistols effective, you gotta go one by one. And then you die. You gotta go together instead of one by one is what I mean, right? That's it. That's the whole point. Just... I don't know. I don't know what the issue seems to be here for FTW. Why are they kind of baiting each other a little bit? Everybody needs to go at the same time. Peek everybody together. And maybe you can work something out. Instead, yeah, this is what you get. Ladies and gentlemen, we are on the last steps here of map 1. Metizport is getting control and basically just kind of playing a bit of a bug-style performance at this point. They don't really care because they have all the chips in their hands. They're basically currently leading the table, and well, there's not much you can do in this instance for them. I believe it's safe to say we are about to finish this first map of Inferno. Although, mind you, a few rounds are still left potentially, sure. I'm not going to deny that. But the comeback, I got to be honest with you folks, from what I've seen, it does not instill too much hope in me. Good cleanup at least. Well done, FTW. Good cleanup. Metizport getting a bit too comfortable in their own shoes as well for a second there. Regardless, though. Rebuy, M4s, AWP, they've got everything, right? That's the thing. Right now, the side of Metis is just set for the win, I should say, rather. Round that's going to decide perhaps the fate of this game. Let's see for certain. Through long, FTW losing no time. Counter smoke being thrown. Quite a little bit of damage being dished out. Jumping through the smoke is not going to work. CTR steals it. And he's still alive. That's what matters. He needs to stay alive, of course. That's one of the core rules right now for him. You can't be dying too quickly. And a single player on Banana, perhaps not the smartest, but Zeus might not be checked here. Although, no. Careful enough. PR is checking it, but still not hitting the shot. Hitting his neck instead. And that's a 5v3 all of a sudden that the CTs will probably have no issue cleaning up. As I said, a few more rounds potentially still there for FTW. The last one here, perhaps another, but how likely is it? We're about to find out. Contact. Good so far. And with 9 seconds to go, it is already official. It is map 1 to Metis. Inferno falls as they will take it for their own, as it was chosen as such. Next up, of course, we go on to Vertigo. It's the choice of the Portuguese FTW team, and hopefully they'll do a little bit better than here on Inferno. Until then, keep watching BetSwap Winter Cup. We'll be back in about 10 minutes. As reminding you already throughout the day, we do have one more best of 3 after this one. So stay tuned regardless of where you go. See you soon.
Welcome to BetSwap.gg, where future meets tradition. We're the first platform to blend Web 3.0 with traditional betting, offering both decentralized and centralized options. Take control of your assets with no third-party approvals, thanks to blockchain transparency. Whether you're into blockchain or traditional betting, BetSwap has you covered. Bet with real money, enjoy fast withdrawals, and join the BetSwap Elite Club for VIP entertainment. Experience our exclusive loyalty rewards. Fly in style. Enjoy luxury gaming. Get invited to exclusive VIP parties with top entertainment. Access VIP boxes at the Super Bowl, UFC fights, and major football championships. Experience real-world luxury like no other. Upgrade your game with us. BetSwap.gg, where revolution meets tradition. Dive into the future of betting now.
When you feel the world is over, when you say you're feeling lonely, if you ever need a shoulder, you know where to find me. Stop chasing all the city lights, breathe me in, go on and take your bite. Count on me to make you come alive. You know where to find me tonight. You know where to find me tonight. When you feel the world is over, when you say you're feeling lonely, if you ever need a shoulder, you know where to find me. Stop chasing all the city lights, breathe me in, go on and take your bite. Count on me to make you come alive. You know where to find me tonight. You know where to find me tonight. lost our minds in the darkness of night. We live to die. We lose our souls every day. We lost our minds. We don't remember what's wrong and what's right. The world is dead, but we stay. 'Cause we are born as live and fight. We live to die. We live to die. And we surrounded by the night. We live to die. We are shadows in the neon light. We are shadows in the neon light. Shadows in the neon. We are We are just shadows. It's supposed to be that we die. It doesn't matter if there is no light anymore, no light anymore. 'Cause we are born as live and fight. We live to die. We live to die. And we surrounded by the night. We live to die. We are shadows in the neon light. We are shadows in the neon light. Shadows in the neon. We are shadows.
Welcome to BetSwap.gg, where future meets tradition. We're the first platform to blend Web 3.0 with traditional betting, offering both decentralized and centralized options. Take control of your assets with no third-party approvals, thanks to blockchain transparency. Whether you're into blockchain or traditional betting, BetSwap has you covered. Bet with real money, enjoy fast withdrawals, and join the BetSwap Elite Club for VIP entertainment. Experience our exclusive loyalty rewards. Fly in style. Enjoy luxury gaming. Get invited to exclusive VIP parties with top entertainment. Access VIP boxes at the Super Bowl, UFC fights, and major football championships. Experience real-world luxury like no other. Upgrade your game with us. BetSwap.gg, where revolution meets tradition. Dive into the future of betting now.
And we're back, everybody, ladies and gents. We return into our second map, of course, of our second best of three of the day. It is indeed currently a battle of the ages. Well, of the ages, perhaps a little bit of a strong word, but certainly quite a battle that we have going on our hands. Of course, first and foremost, this is the battle between Metiz and FTW. They are currently fighting for survival, likewise. Of course, in Group B, whoever wins will face off against Aurora Young Bloods. And already, Metiz were able to secure the win on Inferno, which has netted them quite a little bit of an advantage overall. And hopefully, they can keep on going with that, at least for the fans of Metiz. And of course, for FTW, there's always an opportunity that perhaps they can still make a comeback and still change the way this has all been going. It all depends on the first point of contact, of course, as we go against Nilo first. Agil will be finding himself quickly killed. Nilo is the last man standing, though, and ZTR taken out kind of gives him a very difficult job. This pistol for Metiz seems like it could come to an abrupt end very quickly. Nilo getting the first, at least. This is still down to a very difficult challenge, and as we can see, the challenge finishes with the pistol going to FTW. Full eco is what we're expecting. Vertigo, not an easy map to play. The sounds are also a little bit off in CS2. It's not always perfect. You sometimes can hear steps where they were to be below. They are in fact above. So yeah, it's a little bit on and off. And of course, this full eco, there's not much to be done.
Counter-terrorists win.
2-0. First gun round and the first real attempt out of Metiz to try and see if they can take the round from underneath FTW. The defense so far holding well. MP9 on Aragorn, probably going short, I would assume. Perhaps close range on a ramp. Also no opportunity for him. But yes, he is playing from yellow. He's going to be playing that smoke angle. Understandably so. Metiz, on the other hand, very defensively set. Kind of expecting a bit of aggression, though, looking to take control over B stairway, and the counter molly does kind of break it a little bit here. As we can see right now, there is not much that can be done. Ooh, Aragorn. Good stuff. Rafa continues, but it doesn't last long. Aragorn is still alive. That's the important part. He can help with the retake, but he cannot die. And okay, takes a wild guess. A shot through the smoke, and Nilo is out of it. Jaquinho and Sus left as the last two. And unfortunately for Jaquinho, he's way out in the open, leaving only Sus. And in a 1v3, Sus is in a difficult position. Not sure he's going to be able to do anything about this, though. Tries. Sus finds Agil. So far, looking okay. Aragorn gets caught, and that is pretty much round again to the side, of course, of the one and only FTW, looking very solid to open Vertigo up. CT side-wise, as always, the Portuguese keep to their traditions. CT-sided teams for the most part. Of course, we have a rebuy somewhat. Sus playing with the AK. Agil able to get one, but that will allow for the rest of the team to come in, get the bomb plant. PR currently making sure this retake still succeeds. B is not easy to go for, especially when you have smokes and other utilities in your face. But good counter nades. Adam B down to 50. Sus gets caught, and that is huge all of a sudden. Metis have two players left, one AK, one Tech 9, and in the back, PR will find Adam as everything starts to collapse around you. I'm afraid to say that this might already be it. As FTW shouldn't be losing that convincingly. I mean, that was that was a sick performance from Metis, not gonna lie. The round is done as FTW are caught completely unprepared. B-side falls, and afterwards the retake falls flat on its ass. Well, with that mentioned, things are about to get very much out of control, I'm afraid. Luckily, FTW have that one AK. PR hitting the Deagle shot, of course, makes life a little bit easier. Bomb gonna be planted. And this retake, again, having not the best of choices. Let's see if they even try it. Yeah, they're gonna save the AK. That's a fair, you know, fair save here. You don't really want to throw away your money. Nilo was playing a beautiful game of CS on Inferno. I believe he was the highest rated player when it comes to KD. Have to double check the results, but I believe he had like 20 kills or something. Pretty close to, at least. A lot of headshots. More than half, I believe, as well. Looking very solid. In any case, let's see if perhaps Metis can use that again here on Vertigo. So far, he's on 6 already. He's doing good as far as that's concerned. BLUEJAYS, though, having a bit of a tougher time. His team was winning 3-0. So up until recently, he hadn't needed to do much. Now, with 0 kills currently to his name and 2 rounds down already, they're going to have to change up a little bit. Oh, that Molly's going to burn Adam. Luckily realizes, pulls back. This is FTW's chance to take the round because they're about to start to counter-attack. Those ETR with a nade finds BLUEJAYS. A second by Aragorn as he sprays through yellow. Finds Adam and it brings down Metis to 2. ZTR and Nilo. And this is not easy. You've got 2 players first on site, possibly more rotations and a likely chance of a flank as well. 55 seconds. Decision has to be made and soon. And they're going to continue their push. Smoke on short. Molly on short, maybe? No. Gonna peek dry. Jumping up. Seen by Aragorn. A third. And that should be the 4th for FTW. Oh, he sees the foot, but Aragorn with a 4K locks down the round. And Metis denied entry to site. As that will be more than enough to secure a very valuable advantage, in fact. Look at the money for RTs. 2-1 rounds, they lose their extra loss bonus. Well, they lose their max bonus. And all of a sudden, they're basically scraping at the bottom of the barrel currently. And whilst the CTs might not be that much different in terms of bank themselves, at least they have an advantage to work with. Once again, presence towards B ramp, it seems like. Middle as well, 2 players trying to approach it. I would assume the plan is to try and challenge a B split, but Rafa off angle, unexpected, and the flash is way too late. ZTR threw one, but by the time Rafa was speaking, is long gone. And this surely has to be most likely a B attempt. 2 players are about to enter B ramp. They're gonna peek B site, and if they fail, that's round gone for Metis. Molly towards yellow. Nope hears that. Peeks in, finds a free kill. First of his in the map as well. And here comes the B commitment. Yeah, this is it. 1 player on A ramp still lurking. I don't understand why. The rest of your team is about to die on B bait. Ay. Should have been the other way around. Either Adam B solo peeks A and tries to make commotion and forces a rotation, and then you hit B. Or you run like the wind and join your team attacking B. That's pretty much all there is to it. So yeah, Metis, they need to take a timeout. I love the fact they do. They'll slow this down. They'll try and talk this out, understandably so. There's a lot of mistakes that were made, and you do not wish to repeat them under the circumstances. So here we go at a round that now Metis in dire straits. Pistols, Kevlars, like I said, splitting up a little bit too much for their own good, and FTW abusing every one of those mistakes, which should be the case. It's what we expected already on map 1. They kind of disappointed. Fell flat on their ass a little bit. PR finds Sus, good start. Good counters. They hold the line pretty well. The CT side, as I said already at the start of the series, or yeah, even at the start of the series, I kind of mentioned, especially first map Inferno, I expected FTW to do much better. Here, they're proving to be the better team. 8 kills for Rafa. Nice attempt from Jaquinho on a hat-trick. Gotta give him that, but the bomb plant does help in the long run. It's gonna give them another decent buy. Would assume AKs across the board without an op. Nope, never mind. Gonna actually try with the AWP and, what, peeking A ramp, perhaps? Previously, Rafa was posted on middle, so either ramp or mid. Let's see if Rafa goes... Yeah, he's gonna go A ramp. Fair enough. So I'm assuming Jaquinho's gonna try and cancel that out. He is currently peeking. Aragon finds a free kill on ZTR. It looks like currently FTW still putting up pretty good of a defense. No issue so far. A little bit of damage, sure, but they're all alive and they've got a little bit of utility left. And here goes Rafa now. Free on sus, but Jaquinho, good refrag. Bit of a slowdown. Metiz, though, unfortunately, with the disadvantage they have. Perhaps, once again, I have to mention that they were caught 1 by 1. The engagements so far are going in favor of FTW because they're able to isolate those duels. If nothing else, whenever they get a kill, they kind of reset the setup, right? They don't exactly push into it, but fall back for a second or two and then re-peek again together. We saw Rafa not really taking a fight until the smokes and the mollies cleared, and then by the time Metis were able to get back on track, Rafa's already waiting with the shot, and bam, 7-2. Metis is looking a little bit worried right now. We got another buy, AKs, Galils. It's going to be a bit of an A push. They're quite committed to it, but they can easily turn around, though utility is going to be an issue. Wherever they go, they'll have one opportunity. 2 smokes. Well, 3 currently. I thought they might use another, but 3 currently available, so there's that. And 2 mollies. And keep in mind, this is map 2, yes. Metis have chosen Inferno, won it, and now FTW's choice of Vertigo is doing very well. As I said, expected on CT side. We'll see how they do T side. They can be quite chaotic as well, and that can cause them to lose quite a few rounds. Remember Inferno? Many one of them were mistakes made by Metis, by FTW rather than the other way around. And they know somebody's hiding in that sandbag spot in cement, and they will find him. Nilo with the shutdown. Here comes the boom as Metis will continue pushing. Utilities deployed. Molotovs being thrown towards headshot and CT boost. Oh, that was a close call. Down to 6 HP. Adam falls. Jaquinho gets killed through the smoke. Another kill on Nilo, and ZTR tries to bring it home for 1, but it's just the 1, I'm afraid. Yeah. 1v3. And Sus with a Galil in hand. This is not going to be easy. In heaven, it's Rafa. Peeks in, finds the frag, and 8-2. Somebody's getting revenge for that first map. And it is FTW, that's somebody. So, round 11, we got ourselves another buy. It helps with the bomb plant, of course, with the max loss bonus. You're always kind of going for at least $4,500 that you have in the bank, but actually a little bit less, but still. 4,200. ZTR finds Agil. That's an entry. Missed shot by Rafa. Immediately switches up to the duelist. Look, smart choice. Gets the hell out of dodge. Does not wish to repeat the mistakes of Inferno. He died like twice because he was in off positions. SPR gets caught as well. That's a problem all of a sudden. B side becomes a potential opportunity to Metiz. And it's all eyes on the first contact. Again, it's going to be Rafa holding. He needs to find the kill. Whoever goes to lurk here needs to drop dead if they want to win this. For Metiz, well, of course, the decision has to come later, or sooner rather than later, due to the fact that they don't want to play the clock down to 20-30 seconds. So far, it's been troublesome getting on site. And they seem to be determined A is the way again. And oh, I see the Portuguese have decided as well. They're going to be stacking A, and this is best case scenario. Although the walk into B will make the call. Rotate back B, boys. Let's go. And that's a third round, I think, confirmed to Metiz. FTW, who will save most likely. Retaking with an op and 2 rifles. Not really. Possibly. Possibly saving, yeah, for sure. A possibility that you would likely die with the op, and then that's just 2 rifles against 5 AKs. I mean, they have the money, which I can really say they shouldn't try because it's the last round up next, so it kind of makes sense they at least want to give it a go. It's not the worst idea. It doesn't really impact them till the end of that. Well, for the end of the half, they either win or they lose. But the way they're going about it so late, yeah, that's the thing. It's like, why wait that long then, right? Because if you're intending to retake, you have to run like all hell. You need every second you can get. And see, they started off well. Look at the damage, right? 2 kills, 2 more critically wounded. If they had an additional 10-15 seconds, they possibly would have been able to make it. But unfortunately, indecisiveness is also a killer. And that is going to be 8-3. As the last round is here for the first half. And CT sided, so far, very good for FTW. Or also known as an acronym for the win. ZTR might have been spotted on ramp, not sure. The Molotovs drop on the other side of yellow. Does he go out and wide? Flash into yellow. Sus is having a very poor performance, by the way. Can't deny the fact that he did a lot better on map 1. With, I believe, 15 kills. Might have been 14. Take out the pistol, but where are you looking at, PR? Oof, that is... Okay. You would think that he'd expect to push through the right side, but instead pulls out the pistol, watches the ramp, and it's going to be down to a 3 versus 4. The hold of MIBR, very bad position to be fair. The smoke obscures your vision. Burning Rafa. Agil, last player alive. He's not even close, and that is going to be 8-4 confirmed. Metiz, they've bought themselves 4 rounds. That is better than nothing. I perhaps expected at least 1 or 2 more, but 4 is a doable amount. This is like playing... Yeah, this is like playing, let's say, a 10-5 half in MR15, so regulation 30, instead of 24. So it's not the worst, but it's also not the best. In any case, let's see if the boys can make a bit of an improvement. The Swedes certainly, we expect them to be better at CT side. As we switch, the pistols will open up again. This time, let's see if dual Berettas are bought for, of course, Metizport. Nilo does have a pair, and so does Sus. ZTR with the util, and Adam decided to sacrifice everything for the drop of the 2, well, weaponries. A flash has been bought for ZTR as well, actually, additionally to that. As we got a bit of a mid-stack by FTW, but likewise, Metiz expecting something towards middle. Very good prediction so far. Really on point. So hats off for being able to read that. probably looked at a few replays as well, I would imagine. As Agil and PR each find one of their own. Sus is the only one to be able to refrag. This is going to be a problem towards B all of a sudden. They've lost mid control, which means connector is wide open. But Adam B is ready. ZTR finds another. Rafa fails to find a headshot and no check inbound. It's going to be a bomb plant, but a fake out that doesn't really work as Metis find the pistol. And all of a sudden we got ourselves the vital part done with. Whilst mid-hold doesn't really go the way they expected, even after having it set, this is where perhaps things could get a little bit better. A very interesting choice, by the way. I don't even know what to make of it. By a scout, while the rest of the team is full ecoing. Not gonna lie, it's very ballsy, but also perhaps in turn also very much the worst decision I've seen in a long time. Yeah, I mean what just happened speaks for itself, doesn't it? You bought a scout that you're now having to play with a deagle, Rafa. Jesus. Or dear whoever is up there. What the hell, man? Why a deagle? Why not a Galil? Screw the utility. Just take a Galil. Which I actually think he can't afford. Yeah, he's like missing $200 for a Galil. That is a shame. Well, what can I say? Wasn't the best choice, and now it's coming back to bite them again. Aragorn gets caught. That's early on a ramp. Ooh. Yeah, by the way, I've noticed that too. Nades are a little bit wonky on corners sometimes. Whilst it looks like you should be able to drop it or throw it through a corner, sometimes it just clips. So I think that's another bug that we can put on the pile of bugs already kind of plagiarizing this game. Or plaguing, not plagiarizing, plaguing this game. Huh. Yeah, not really the best of openers here. FTW, as we can see. Kind of expecting a bit of a B push. Well, doing a B push, rather. He's at least with two players ready. The angle's not the best, though. Nilo still finds one. As he continues with Susan defense. A bit of a safety call here. Counter nades being thrown. Rafa down to 50. He's picked up an AK. As he's able to get a single one out of it. And they know where Agil is. They've seen him. So rotation's already coming through. Oh. Okay. For some reason, Sus takes this fight. It's a 1v2 that Agil unfortunately won't be able to make. As he tries to plant in the smoke, but well done to prevent that. Not allow any extra cash to go to FTW. Tactical timeout. A bit of a slowdown. We got a few Mech 10s, Tech 9 mix up. And again, remember what I said. The CT side for Metis is obviously going to be better, just as it was for FTW. Perhaps I would even lean towards FTW being better CT sided than Metis overall. Alas, right now, Metis is able to punish every single mistake, and FTW kind of falling in the same cycle as they did on Inferno, and, well, unfortunately, it's not looking too great. Nylo playing from the classic headshot spot. Like the position here. Metis looking very solid to defend without too many casualties. A little bit of the Molotov. Not sure if it burned anybody, but... Counter smoke being thrown, jumping through the smoke. Not really going to work out too well. Nylo getting caught. The flank, PR, ZTR as well as Sus gets caught. This is not looking good all of a sudden. From a very good defense turns to a very confused and lost last player alive, Jaquinho, as he's immediately taken out, and that is going to be round done. 9-7. FTW finally can make something happen out of a round like that. And as I said before, the issue they've been plagued with is usually dying one by one. So here they at least come together, and the flank works out perfectly at the right time as well. The fact that they can catch ZTR in the back before he can go through the smoke and possibly get a double, denying the B take. Metis paying a heavy price. Money-wise, they are pretty much broken. 5-7 for Sus. 3 rifles in play, yes, but the MP7 for Nylo could be a blessing in disguise, potentially. Let's see for sure if that's the case. This map 2 is yet to finish as Rafa will hit a shot. Adam B getting caught through the smoke. And now the A play perhaps actually coming through. This could mean a 10th round for FTW. If they play their cards right, it's very much possible. But also I love what Metis is doing. Pop flash in, but the flash was a little bit too shallow perhaps. Aragorn not even feeling the effects of it. Turned into the wall. Anti-flash perhaps. And it is a good counter. And Metis, a second player in the same position, will be checked. Nylo gets caught. That is a huge mistake. Where's the support? Where's the bait and switch? Not to mention, same position as the previous player that got killed. Yeah, not the greatest choice perhaps. Could also be the reason why you're there, right? Thinking surely they won't check the same position where the player came from, but since they didn't check it the first time, in fact the player just peeked out of it, they're definitely not taking any chances. 10-7, and this is possibly 11-7. Metis is already on the verge of going for a full eco next. Well, they are going for a full eco, regardless of what happens here. Sus, if he saves a rifle, it helps, but their loss bonus is currently minimalized at... Not sure if they get more than 2.4. No, wait, no, they get nothing. They get 1.4 because they won 3-4 rounds in a row, so yeah. It was 8-4 on the half. They won 3 rounds in a row. This will be the second loss, so 1.9. Yeah, 1.9. There we go. 1.9. Yeah, tough. So a full eco will have to be taken.
Terrorists win.
Watch as Sus gets an ace with the M4. Imagine that happening. I mean, having an M4 in a round like this, it can be either the saving grace, or it can be absolutely useless. Unfortunately, with already losing the player almost instantaneously, it ain't gonna be looking too swell. Didn't even get the kill, that's the bit of a sad part, really, but good hold by Agil. The fact that he gets a kill, plus damage on Jaquinho, it's enough here to secure the 11th, I believe, unless Adam B goes absolutely insane, finds one, gets almost the secondary. That could have been big. If he had gotten Rafa, I could believe in this still going to Metis. The flank's already happening through B, and there's somebody observing the flank, I believe. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, somebody's watching the behind. They spotted him just in the nick of time. And that is the 11th now, pretty much sure. Or not. Maybe ZTR. Let's see. If he plays his cards right, there's a chance they might not anticipate him from short already. Smoke off. That corner. Towards side left, towards CT in heaven. Second smoke to confirm the take of the side to be safe. And Nope J is watching short, unfortunately. FTW is taking no chances and they're not making any more mistakes. And this is the last chance here for Metis. They either get the win and maybe make the comeback possible, or it's almost a guarantee of a third map happening, and that will be Mirage, which in turn makes me a little bit anxious for, well, to be honest, for both. When you're both good on the CT side, and certainly on Mirage, that's going to come to, to show even more than anything. Wait, is it Mirage? No, it's Ancient. Never mind, not Mirage. It's Ancient. My bad. Yeah, Ancient could be, again, it's pretty close. It's pretty close when it comes down to the players. Mirage was the third map between Illuminar and Alliance. That's why I was a little bit confused for a second. But Ancient is our third here. To quickly correct myself so people don't get mad. We'll see. Ancient, not easy to play. Especially T-side, usually an issue. Rafa finds Nilo. Big pickup here. And rotation's already happening, and B-side seems to be under attack and soon to be overwhelmed. Let's see, ZTR holding the line, sees one. Blinded just in the nick of time to not get a free kill. Jaquinho holding middle, Sus is down. That's B-side now under attack, and there's only one defender that fails to pick up more than one. There goes Jaquinho, that's 12, and I think slowly we can pretty much confirm that this is map 2 done. Unfortunately for Metis, I don't see much of any hope left to be able to come back 5 rounds in a row. Of course, never say never, as the famous song of James Bond goes, but how likely is it that they actually win, right? That's gotta be a question we're all putting on our minds. Auto shorty for Adam. 5 in a row. Let's see. If there's anything that's gonna work, it's a gimmicky weapon like this. Well, gimmicky is, again, maybe not the right way to describe the XM, but definitely not a weapon you can rely on 100%. After a short tactical timeout, they'll use one more. Fair enough. They get another timeout in overtime, so if they need to, they can use it later. If they get to OT, of course. But right now they're thinking, you know what? We need 5 in a row, so there's going to be no time for timeouts anyway. We can't afford close rounds. Let's close this out. 5 in a row and see what we can do in OT. I'm kind of digging the mentality here. They're trying to make themselves a bit more prepared for whatever comes next. MP9 for Sus. A scout for Jaquinho. Another MP9 for ZTR. And possibly FAMAS for Nilo. As he goes for the only rifle. Yes, there's the FAMAS. A single... No defuse kit, actually. I thought they might buy at least one defuse. I'd be keen on seeing a defuse, but then again, they can't really afford to play after plant. Because they need to bring down FTW's money as soon as possible. In any case, round 20. As mentioned, 5 in a row is what's required. Let's see if they can get it. Good spot, good damage. Counters being thrown, peeking in, but not overly aggressive. Adam B trying to hope for a bit of lucky break with the XM close range. And he does hear a few steps. But, as I said, that shotgun, unfortunately, not the most reliable weapon of all. Goodbye, Sus. Gets the kill still. Okay, that's more than I imagined him getting in this instance. Nilo is playing a dangerous game. This is extremely difficult to pull off, especially with a FAMAS. And if they're gonna bang that wooden plank, you are as good as gone. As they're mauling him out of position, Nilo must not die. Towards A they go, though. And I think it's confirmation already that they are realizing what's happening. Good catch! PR is caught as he tries to retreat. That gives at least an idea to Metiz what is happening, but 20 seconds to go. Metiz is taking a sweet old time. Molly for the counter. To bomb plant? Well, to deny the bomb plant at least. But the smokes are up and it's hard to get rid of them. Nilo through the smoke gets a kill with the AK. Here we go, 3 versus 2, the afterplant. As I said, they shouldn't really allow it to happen, or shouldn't be allowed to happen, but without a defuse kit, things get a little bit rough. 30 seconds or so about left, maybe a little bit less even, now about 20. Rafa finds the kill, last one on sandbags in cement. Jaquinho with a scout. USP in hand, he knows he's got little time left, he cannot risk it, and I believe this will not be enough for the biscuit. 13-7, we are done on map 2, we go to Ancient next, our final map. On the third and final one will be decided as to who faces Aurora Youngblood on the next series. As the BetSwap Winter Cup continues, we go to a short 10-minute break and return with the third and final of Ancient.
Welcome to BetSwap.gg, where future meets tradition. We're the first platform to blend Web 3.0 with traditional betting, offering both decentralized and centralized options. Take control of your assets with no third-party approvals, thanks to blockchain transparency. Whether you're into blockchain or traditional betting, BetSwap has you covered. Bet with real money, enjoy fast withdrawals, and join the BetSwap Elite Club for VIP entertainment. Experience our exclusive loyalty rewards. Fly in style. Enjoy luxury gaming. Get invited to exclusive VIP parties with top entertainment. Access VIP boxes at the Super Bowl, UFC fights, and major football championships. Experience real-world luxury like no other. Upgrade your game with us. BetSwap.gg, where revolution meets tradition. Dive into the future of betting now.
has cold and losing my control. Your light is gone, and lonely darkness fill my soul. I wish that you could save me from my isolation. It's way too complicated. Let's stop this conversation. Let's stop this conversation. We got no relation. Control. Your light is gone, and lonely darkness fill my soul. I wish that you could save me from my isolation. It's way too complicated. Let's stop this conversation. Let's stop this conversation. We got no relation.
I was angry before, but I circled the drain in my mind. I can't find. Don't let the sun go down.
Welcome to BetSwap.gg, where future meets tradition. We're the first platform to blend Web 3.0 with traditional betting, offering both decentralized and centralized options. Take control of your assets with no third-party approvals, thanks to blockchain transparency. Whether you're into blockchain or traditional betting, BetSwap has you covered. Bet with real money, enjoy fast withdrawals, and join the BetSwap Elite Club for VIP entertainment. Experience our exclusive loyalty rewards. Fly in style. Enjoy luxury gaming. Get invited to exclusive VIP parties with top entertainment. Access VIP boxes at the Super Bowl, UFC fights, and major football championships. Experience real-world luxury like no other. Upgrade your game with us. BetSwap.gg, where revolution meets tradition. Dive into the future of betting now.
we are back, everybody. Welcome to the BetSwap Winter Cup. If you have just returned, welcome back, of course. And if you have just joined, you are entering into our second series of the day, into our third and final map of the second series. Of course, Metizport versus FTW is what we're looking and kind of enjoying here. There were a few mistakes here and there from both teams that we saw on both map 1 and 2, but it is the final one to decide the fate of these two teams as they're fighting for the spot to fight against Aurora Youngbloods and the last position in Group B. Kicking off the round though with the pistol, Metiz on the CT as they won the knife, and we do have a very aggressive move towards A side through Donut. FTW will kind of go for it. And they're already getting the bomb down, which is great timing. I mean, they are really quick and very easy to take the site, which means Metiz could be in dire straits. Let's see how they retake this as we have a diffuse kit, a smoke, and a flash on ZTR. Adam B deploying those dualies to two of his teammates. First contact so far, not so good. The CTs need a kill and soon. Aragorn with the blade of Narsil. It will be enough as NoBeJay finds another and a double of his own. It is the end of the round here. FTW yet again able to take the pistol. And mind you, the only time we saw Metizport win the first pistol was on Inferno, where they won both pistols and subsequently closed the map 13-2. On Anubis, they won the second pistol, but it didn't really go as according to plan. A little bit too close on the nose. BR immediately refrag. Good. Well done by Metiz. They're getting a little bit of damage done. And another kill on NoBeJay. That is actually pretty big. All of a sudden, whilst the chances still remain low, there is an actual chance now to potentially get this round. Bomb has been planted though, which means timing is of the essence. So either Metiz go fast rotate through CT. Or they are done for. And yeah, they will of course try but fail. And that is all there is to it. No AWP for either. So we got a bit of a interesting choice from Sus. Buys an AUG. Steyr AUG. Kind of okay weapon, not gonna lie. Scoped in. Pretty easy to get those long range kills in, but hip fire perhaps not as good, I would say. The SG is worse for sure though. AUG feels better in CS2 than it did in Go, at least. Slow take of Speedway. We've seen this before. It's a pretty standard move out of FTW. We had the chance to see them against the Witchers 2 days ago on Ancient. They did get absolutely destroyed, unfortunately, but at least we got a chance to see them. So we know that their track record for Ancient ain't that good, but everything can change in a split second. Adam B quickly refragged, and it puts FTW again ahead. Oh, Aragorn. Okay. What a spectacular spray down. And a good reaction to the engagement. The AUG, as I was saying, tip fire. Feels better than in Go, but it's still not easy to transfer that spray. And Nilo in a 1v2 retake. No diffuse kit currently that he can pick up close by. Not sure if Sus had it as well. So yeah, chances are none to be had at all. And there it is. NoBeJay closes the round out with a stellar headshot and pretty much confirms that FTW will be playing a bit of a different game of CS here on the T side of Ancient. We can see already kill-wise, ZTR still at 0, but 5 on NoBeJay. 3 rounds deep, and we are having some nice performances as we speak. Aragorn at 5 as well. Half buy that shouldn't really be successful. Those Deagles can always surprise, keep that in mind. But there's one player on A, and that's Jaquinho. He's got a bit of a history with hitting some crazy shots, though undoubtedly here, perhaps a bit more difficult as Gil will find Adam B. Good flank, or at least a good kill in the back. Unfortunate that he couldn't make more out of it. Metis realizing perhaps an A play and kind of putting all their efforts to try and hold this, but Nilo going for an opportunity. Does hit, but no kill, which means FTW currently still kind of keeping the reins in their hands, and once that challenge comes through, I think they're going to probably pop off towards B. They see Red Room occupied by one and only Sus. And are they still going towards A? Yeah, with that kill, for sure they will. They know Nilo was on site. They don't know about Jaquinho. I'm sure they are to check him. But as soon as they got that second kill on A, that confirmed that there's no reason to go back B. Just go for the full push together and refrag, and that's it. And it's exactly what we see here. 4-0, good so far. Metis, opportunity now to buy the op. Yep, we see it immediately from Jaquinho. A single defuse kit as well in the hands of Adam B, so they're going to have to be very careful how they go about it. Good counter utilities to put an end to the mid push. So far, they're taking matters into their own hands, exactly what you would expect. But look at who's hiding in the corner, Aragorn. Again, here's the push from Cave, so obviously expecting it, and the only thing he has to do is turn around and be accurate enough to hit the headshot. Knows that ZTR is close by, or at least one of the players is close by, but ZTR, what a move. Don't get to see it very often, and it actually saves potentially the round for Metis here. 4v4 on an A retake. Perhaps a retake not an option for long. Double here almost for Nilo. The headshot goes through, but no kill. Secondary bullet goes astray, and this retake with an op in hand, not sure they want to try this. The defuse is in Donut, so if they want to try, ZTR is going to have to pick it up. He might be interested though, especially if he gets a free kill here. A white peak on the left side of Donut. Bomb. A 10-second defuse. It's enough, actually. You're kidding me. It's actually enough. No. Oh. I was certain he had it. It was like a split second, was it not? Oh. Okay. Then I had... What? Wow, I was almost certain he got it, but my ears deceived me, and actually, unfortunate enough for Metis, they don't get the defuse. They had the round, they had the defuse itself. As I said, the defuse was vital, and unfortunately, they don't pick it up to try and defuse the bomb. They tried it Ninja with 10 seconds, and well, it almost went through, but if it weren't for a few split moments, and that is a tactical timeout immediately called. After 5 straight losses, it's time to talk it out and see where they are going wrong. Quite a few close attempts, though. If my mind serves me correctly, I believe there were at least 2-3 rounds where it was a 1vx situation. Potentially, you know, low numbers, 1v1s. Well, this one previously, 2v1, for example, advantage, and unfortunate that they couldn't make anything out of it at the end. A lot of damage, sure, but that's not gonna impact FTW as much as they might think. The money is still an issue for sure, but okay, that is very aggressive from PR. Perhaps a little bit too aggressive for their own good. They've pushed back towards the B side. They are able to get the bomb plant. That's pretty big. Free kill on ZTR. Never mind. Never mind! The free kill comes with a heavy price, and it is about to be paid in full. This time round, there is not only a defuse kit, but also 4 more players, or 3 more players holding the line. A little bit luckier here, Metis, able to steal away effectively an eco. Quite a few weapons picked up, so their bank looks much better. And for FTW, like I said, money-wise, I mean, they're going to struggle a little bit. We see the Tech 9 on Aragorn, but they can still buy, which is, for now, enough. Though, buy only in this round. The next is going to be a broken arrow scenario. They got 1.9 thousand loss bonus at this point, so... So far, no fight. Everybody's just kind of trading a few bullets. "60 seconds. No counter boost from the CTs. They don't have an op. They don't want to risk that. The angle is very easy to be ducked away from. Molotov to try and block the entry onto Speedway. Maybe make it easier to take mid-control deep, but it seems like they're just pulling back. Realizing this is in fact a B take. Here goes Sus with first, but so far 4v4. There goes Nilo as well. A secondary is waiting. Then Jaquinho! Oh, what a shot from Jaquinho. That was sick. A hat trick like that. And the round is all of a sudden on its head. 20 seconds. Bomb to be retrieved first and foremost. Second, there's a flank. Adam B's waiting for the call. Jaquinho turns around at the right time, but still can't get the kill. PR, does he expect? Adam, he does it. PR saves it. From one crazy extreme to the other, and FTW are able to get the win out of a round that's technically supposed to be lost, somehow able to sneak past both players. They don't even think about Cave, and, well, PR just proves why he is definitely a hard hitter on FTW. Last time we saw them, as mentioned, against the Witchers on Overpass, I believe he had... I think he was the 30 bomb that pulled the 30 bomb against the Witchers. I need to double check, but some crazy performances. And well, that's gonna shake Metizport enough. I mean, that's going to be a problem. They've got to buy, sure. Lucky that they were able to win an eco. They had a lot of money left over, so they can afford, again, a reinvestment. But bit of a quick loss, potentially. Adam B able to get the first. ZTR is already helping from Cave. Excuse me, from Donut. And it looks like they're going to be able to hold the push towards A. The decision here from FTW does not come as a surprise, though. We've seen this against the Witchers. I believe there was an overpass round where they actually rushed, like everybody just rushed Monster, and they just got fully destroyed whilst doing so on a full buy. And then it happened again, if I'm not mistaken, on Ancient, exactly here, where they rushed B, and they went through a smoke on a full buy, and basically the Witchers just held them down, and it was like a hat trick from the anchor on side B. Plus everybody else chiming in afterwards. But yeah, this is not looking too sweet when you lose it like this. Loss bonus is also down a notch, which means they're back to 1.4, and beautiful double. Good challenge, and that's second one for Metis. Starting to grasp at the wines here and maybe making it back to a 6-6 halftime. would be acceptable under the circumstances. They didn't start off strong, 5 in a row lost, and then, you know, win one, lose the next. Yeah, it's... not the greatest. Op out for Jaquinho, though. And a full eco for FDW, as mentioned, economically speaking, in trouble. Though, rounds-wise, they are looking solid as all hell. 6 is already a good result to end the half on if you're T-sided on Ancient. And a cleanup, obviously. The repercussions of losing the rounds, you can also see the Mech 10, the Galils in play, lack of that very useful or at least powerful rifles. Nilo, ZTR, yeah, they just shut down middle, they shut down Speedway, last one, yeah, there we go. Very aggressive down B ramp, very aggressive out of cave, and coordinating with the push on middle, they're able to put an end to the push of FTWs as a whole, and it's Agil and Rafa that are last two alive. And look, you've got Nilo kind of watching across the site. And then we've got 2 more rotating, I think, over towards the CT position. They should be going through short instead of temple. The timing for Nilo is a little bit off. Just as he stopped looking, there's a player that crossed over. That's the C4, but countered out as he goes wider, and that's round done. 4th one secured here. 2 more to go. Can they get them? It would be big to get 6-6 going. Would help them a great deal. Another eco, as FTW have to deal with the repercussions of losing as many players as they did from the rounds win streaks they were able to get. A bomb plant would go a long way here. Nilo casually peeks into ramp and gets himself a double. Round 12, we got the last full buy for FTW. The Portuguese is kind of hanging on by a thread here. Any mistake to be made could be their very last. PR finds Sus. That's a good entry though. They go through the smoke. Very risky business. The Molotovs help obviously to kind of concentrate where you gotta check, where you gotta take care of business. But Agil finding Nilo pretty much confirms it here. This could be the last round for FTW and a victory at that. It's about to be 7 as CTO tries to finish the job, but turns around as he thinks it's enough. Jaquinho 1v3. Clutch or go home kind of style here. There's no real option beyond that, and he's got a crossfire to deal with. Obviously impossible. 7-5. FTW will secure a healthy first half. After losing a few rounds in a row, kind of getting a little bit too close for comfort, but 7 is not bad at all. string of rounds that they made at the start really made this possible, to be fair. Because imagine if Metis is able to stop this early momentum, perhaps after the first gun round, then, you know, we could see a very different unraveling of this first half. Potentially the other way around, something akin to 8-4, perhaps even 9-3. In favor of Metis, of course, that is. Though, the CT side of FTW, not to be underestimated. We saw that on Vertigo. And we have another A play. The sweet, oh, that shadow is showing a very long way. They know about this, and yeah, PR is ready. So is Agil. PR with a double, that's enough. Sweet shots through the edge of the box as well, and ZTR, no choice but to give it up here as round 8 goes to FTW. For the win, truly to the win. Closer at least. A little bit of a B rush, I guess. I mean, why not? You got blocks only. If there's any place this will work, it's possibly B. Molotovs could have made life even worse, but right now it didn't really matter. And this is the round that's going to make the difference. It's either a comeback story or it's a finisher. It's going to be hard seeing how Metis could make up for the losses if they don't get a bomb plant at the very least. Loss bonus is up now, so a bomb plant would go a long way in giving them further chances. But without that, obviously, or without the win, they are in quite troublesome water. Or at least turbulent. Round 15. About 80 seconds to go, and Metis, they've got themselves a bit of focus for the A side. I'm pretty sure that could be the best choice they could go for. Like, we've got one player defending. It's Agil with the FAMAS. There you see it. And with a single Molotov, no smoke, this could be handled pretty well. But mid-control would go a long way, excuse me, in giving them space to work with. CTR. Building now, and he's about to fall. Yep, there we go. Rafa is able to get the kill. That's unlucky for Agil, though. Timing on the Molotov very poor, but at least he does a little bit of damage. As we've got a 4v3, Metis finally looking to take a round for their own. And the first gun round, no less. Perfect timing for it. And this retake, I think it's a save. They don't know the HP on Metis. Could be low, could be high, could be mid. Whatever it is, the advantage is there, and you don't want to risk it when you're in a position like FTW. They've got not only 4 rounds to play with, but a lot of banked up money they can make that much better. With that being mentioned, we got ourselves an opportunity for, of course, the T's in this case. The Swedes need to pick up a little bit of the pace, a bit of the momentum they were able to shift in their favor in the first half. If they're able to make it once again here for at least a few rounds, tying it up, well, we got a proper game on our hands. Otherwise, FTW can still run away with this. As I said, full buy available. We got the op on Rafa, who has been missing a few shots here and there now. So, whilst it's not a bad choice to have an op on Ancient, you usually want to make sure he at least hits its mark. And this timing for NoBJ could be horrible because there's another player that doesn't actually take the opportunity to take him down. Look, Jaquinho left his teammate to die. Sus. He's lucky he's got players on middle, but NoBJ just decides to tap away into the smoke. And good night to Sus. Well, he was certainly very sus when it was when it's coming down to it. But there's a bit of a gap here. Perhaps it wasn't that much of a lucky shot as much as it was a spot of the head of sus. From his perspective, he was fully smoked, or at least fully engulfed in the smoke. Whilst for BLUEJAY could have been a bit of a gap there, and the head shows on the top of the smoke because it's angled now, right? It's no longer, it's an actual particle in the game, so the physics of the smoke react to your body moving through it. If you guys have noticed, when you run through a smoke fast, that little bit of the smoke stays on you and eventually evaporates off of you once you get out of it. So yeah, definitely much more skill-based than luck-based. And Aragorn blinded gets one, but Rafa, the refrag is there. FTW, the retake, all of a sudden becomes very much easier. Jaquinho gets caught, and there goes ZTR as they both push into CT deep, trying to take a bit of control, but unfortunate that FTW is not only expecting, but are also accurate enough to be able to take it down. And with that, double digits for FTW. Metiz back on a bye, yes. Though look at the money they'll have afterwards. And this is one of those, you know, you get a bomb plant or a win. That's what I mentioned earlier. Again, they kind of reset that counter until they can make consecutive round wins. And then we can start talking about maybe a bit of bank, maybe a bit to fall onto. But currently, 3 more rounds is required for FTW to win this series and put Metiz out of business in this Group B. First contact, so far, nowhere actually, funnily enough. Mid-control contested for FTW. And we can see cave control in the hands of BLUEJAY. BR blinded takes down Nilo. And this is where that speedway control for the T's would come in play, because if you have that control, if you lose a player in mid or he's engaging, you can help him out big time. Make a difference in a round like that. Instead, they're just lurking in front of A, and that is not going to be the best case scenario, because they're wasting time and they're not doing anything with it. You have a lot of control towards A opened up, but if you don't take it soon, the CTs will start to realize something's off. Sooner rather than later, they'll be peeking into Cave, into Leopard, into Speedway mid again, and they'll be realizing, okay, there's got to be an A play behind it all. And FTW, yeah, look, rotations from middle already happening. Rafa's moving to A. I think noises have been made as Donut is being checked. And Rafa's in Temple, about to peek into long. He's going to see somebody at least. He sees one, but he misses the shot. Rafa again with the miss. Counter smoke being thrown. Challenge for Agil fails, and that will give A control to Metiz. They definitely waited a long time, but they make it work somehow. And Rafa and both Agil missing gives them not only the A side, but another chance to survive. As I said, it's a step-by-step process here. You're going up a very steep slope, and it's not easy, especially not when FTW is facing you down with, well, whatever they have, which is a lot. And I believe BLUEJAY is missing literally $50 to be able to buy at least an M4 for one of his teammates. PR can drop one, which is huge, and obviously Rafa bought his own. So PR drops to Aragorn, I presume here. Should be the case. No? Oh no, he drops to Agil. Never mind. Yeah, he dropped to Agil. All is well. Metiz, let's see what you muster up now. It seems like a bit of speedway mid control. Gonna be denied by quite a little bit of utility from the CTs. A lot of counter utility on that speedway. You can see they're trying to lock in Metiz, not taking any early offerings. And ooh, this is gonna be a push down down the slope. This is big, this is huge, and it doesn't work out. Where's the flash? What is that? Where is the flash, man? You got a player behind you that's literally setting up the flash, and instead it all goes down a you know what. FTW might have just royally screwed themselves on this one. I mean, I talked about consecutive rounds for Metis. They're starting to get them. This would be one of them if they're able to finish it off, which seems like the likely case since they're going to go B. And FTW, on the other hand, well, still the advantage is theirs, no doubt about it. They've got a little bit of room to spare, so mistakes like this can be remedied later on. But they cannot be repeated. One time, sure, it happens. Rafa missing again one time, sure, it happens. But come the 9th round for Metis, when the gun round is out for FTW, they better be ready for it. And they're going to give chase. If I'm Metis here, I'm chasing them down to the last. I don't care. My money, like, with the economy they have currently and the economy they're going to get, they're fighting for absolute domination, and they need to take out the last 2 weapons that are still being saved. Now, there's not enough loss bonus to buy the next, regardless. So if they can take both out, it will take them a long, well, it will carry them a long way. Especially in having an easier time dealing with the coming rounds, right? Because if you got an AK and an M4 you have to fight with, and 3 pistols that are annoying you to no end, yeah, you're going to have a problem on your hands. And I'm not sure they're actually going to be able to take them out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're not. If I'm, you know what? Maybe FTW feel crazy and buy here. And I know that's absolutely insane. That's probably the worst idea you can go for. But imagine if you're hitting them with FAMASs and MP9s. And they're not expecting it. They're expecting 3 pistols and 2 rifles. And you just go ham and do something crazy. The timeout here for FTW could mean they're discussing that. Because if you're able to break Metizport here, get to 11th, break their willpower, and more specifically their current win streak, I think the momentum shifts enough that you can finish off the game before they get to 10 even. But again, that's, you know, that's really a lot of presumptions and a lot of decisions that could bring you down as well. Because if they force here and fail, then it's 10-10, and then not only that, but it's pretty much neck to neck. But it's exactly why I would do it as well if I'm, you know, kind of honest here. You got 2 rifles already, and if you fail, you still are only going to be tied up, right? So a bit scary, yes. A bit annoying, yes. But I don't know. It feels like it could work. In any case, currently looking at a tough position to be in, regardless whether you're the CT or the T side, because it's no longer that 5-10 round difference, right? It's now getting a little bit out of hand, and it's soon gonna get even worse. Well, 10 round difference is much, but you know what I mean. I like this from Metis. Maybe would have loved to see more utility thrown to mid and speedway, because again, this is kind of sending a lot of smoke signals that there's nobody anywhere but A. Especially since Donut, yeah, Agil hears this. Agil knows, so what? That's a wide angle. I didn't think you'd take that with a USB, but fair enough. The rifles are close by. Agil with the AK needs to make an end to it. Can he find a few kills? Not a single one. And there is the round. 9-10. FTW are currently, well, a little bit shook, I would say, even. At least they keep one M4 alive, which carries them to the way of a potential AWP. The question is, do they want the op or do they want the utility? The answer is clear, it's utility, right? because you're having issues with stopping the whole push, and the only thing that can save you there is a Molotov or a smoke, right? Nades, flashbangs are assists, but Molly really is a hard stop for them. And Metis, the comeback now becomes very much serious and very much realistic. As look at the defensive posture they're putting up. They know that FTW is going to try and chase early entries, and they're giving them nothing, not even the time of day. PR gets to catch Nilo, though. That's a bit of a overstep, perhaps without a flash or something. I'm not sure what happened, but Nilo getting caught. Not a good outlook for Metis. FTW, they got what they wanted. Now they play defensive themselves. No reason to die early. You got a man spotting middle, that's PR. You got a player on A that's soloing, that's Agil. And FTW right now still scared about B, so they better start thinking about an A take behind it all. Counter Molly's being thrown, but the push out A is about to become real agile again. I believe Shadow has been seen. Yep, Shadow was spotted by Jaquinho, and that's I think enough. The retake will happen though. They gotta go for it. FTW know that this could mean another eco for them if they fail. They don't want to risk it, but they will get the first. Jaquinho down. Adam refrags. It's still a 2v2, but look at the HP of NopeJ. No defuse kit likewise. That's an issue. 10 seconds to bring down the bomb. Yeah, that's not going to happen, especially with NopeJ down. That's it. That's got to be it, surely. Presses the bomb, tries to peek, or tries to see a peek. No, don't go through the smoke. What are you doing? Luckily, they don't have a defuse. But that, I'm not gonna lie, why are they both going through the smoke? Why are they both going through the smoke? You just need one to confirm whether or not he's defusing or not. Woo. I mean, at the end of the day, it's more of a kind of, how to say, a philosophical question. Is it better to both go together through the smoke and maybe get a refrag? Or is it better to one stay in the smoke or behind the smoke and one going through to see if he's defusing or not and then coming after it? But the thing is, if you're seeing him to defuse and you're going alone through the smoke, you're gonna kill him anyway, right? That's the whole point. And instead of going together with both, you keep one guy alive so he's always there to make sure that the defuse doesn't happen. But in case it's still a B rush, Metis will be losing no time. And they are lucky that they don't lose the last one because the defuse was available on mid, but they didn't get it. And now it's going to be a 2v3. B side is lost. Not yet, though. Not yet. Hold your horses. What am I saying? There's a player in Cubby. This could work, but the Molotov! The timing of the Molotov! And NopeJ getting both! That's insane. And they rush B on a round. Oh. This game is certainly starting to get out of hand. And it's going to be 10-11 as we have both teams fully equipped, both teams relatively still keeping a little bit of bank or more than a little bit. But Metis is the one that's behind. If they let this one slide to 12, who can say what's gonna happen? And FTW, mid control gonna be contested. There's the first. PR gets the kill. He seems like he's blinded, but he's not. And Nilo again loses the entry. He's without a frag for like a good 5 rounds now. This is starting to fall apart for Metis if it continues like such. Another missed shot by Rafa though. FTW really need to lock up on that. Mistakes are made again. What the hell? PR is smart enough to check half behind him though in middle. But the timing is off. ZTR. Just as PR is looking at it, he lets loose a spray through donut to A? Really? Oh boy, what is this? The excitement is crazy. This will be 11-11, I think. Now it's down to the man himself, NopeJ. He's going through CT, so he's got himself a good entry point, I'll say, but Temple is going to be a problem for sure. Yeah, he realizes, look, he immediately looks at Temple, he's like, wait, if somebody's there, I'm going to lose.
And he at least checks deep, so he knows if anything he's close by. But yeah, timing is off. He can't get it. No smoke, no position. At the end, he could have tried to go to Donut first, because he had... The thing is, the reason why it's a good position is, from our perspective, it is, right? Because one's Temple, one's Donut, so he's got his back always covered, because that guy from Temple will never be quick enough to be able to refrag Donut in the way that he's thinking, or in the way that he's positioned. So NopeJ could have had a chance, but 11-11, we're tied together in a twist of fate. Now the question is, who's gonna get the first kill? Who's gonna be able to get the first momentum shift? It all comes down to one or two moments in this round now. Let's see, mid control or not. Metis, they've lost it so many times before, and Nilo's always been dying on middle. And yeah, they decide against it. Smart choice. You don't want to die on middle again for free. You give free entries almost every other round to them. And Metis will use their flashbangs hopefully this time, as well as Molotovs. Speedway lost as well. Makes sense. FTW is just looking to establish control. They'll eventually have to pull back because they'll be running out of smoke. Sus has one. PR still there though. 4v4. A lot of damage on him. This is it. All or nothing. This round will decide potentially the fate. Well, will decide the fate of both teams. Because FTW, they got no money if they lose. And I believe this would be the second round in a row they would lose, right? I'm trying to remember. I believe it would be... No, it would be the first, so they go down to 2.9 loss bonus. Or second. Damn it. No, it's the second. Yeah, they just lost the round. So it would be... No, they just won a round. What am I saying? They lost 4 in a row, then won 1, so 2.9, yeah. So they have very little to work with. Even if they had max loss bonus, it's not great. Good double check, though. Double setup. Aragorn is blinded. Now they know he's there. Adam B wins the engagement. Poof, important for Agil to win this. 2v2 now possible. Bomb is going to be planted at the right time. And it's going to be down to a 2v2 from Cave. Both peeking, both there. It's down to Rafa. He gets one. He knows one is close. He heard the reload, but doesn't check it. Adam gets it. Metis break away and find the 12th round as, of course, the CTs are left with 2.9 loss. And, of course, the extra money they got from the kills, which is barely enough to cover the SMGs and whatever FAMAS they might buy. This could be it. FTW, so close yet so far. The winner facing off Aurora Youngbloods in about an hour's time, hour and a half, I think. And this is going to be one hell of a matchup. Aurora better be ready because these two are warmed up. And actually, the game has been moved up to 16-15. So in 20 minutes' time, if we finish right now. Whew, what a game. Overtime or bust for the side of FTW. Here we go. No mid control again. Speedway going to be contested. A lot of damage potentially dished out. The Molotovs are there, the nades as well, but nothing goes through the defense here as ZTR finds NopeJ. A very aggressive NopeJ. What is that? FTW losing their cool on the round that is the most important round of this series. He loses his cool and goes wild, goes pushing alone, no support, no nothing, hoping for a free kill. And I'm not saying, you know, I wouldn't have praised him if he had got a kill, but that's not what you want to see. At least 2 players go for that, so you can have a refrag if you fail. And well, the problems start now. 4 kills to go, and Metis is your winner, and they will be taking on Aurora. A rematch between the two. Aurora took them to overtime twice in both Ancient and Vertigo when they played 2 days ago. It'd be quite the storyline here for them. 40 seconds, this is it. Here we go. Either it's OT or it's no T at all. Let's see for certain. FTW, they've got a defense on B. 3 players ready. The M4 and the MP9s. A heavenly combo that could work if you hit the first shot, if you hit the first mark. Close range, here we go. It begins now. Nilo gets caught. A second for Aragorn as he holds the sword of Narsil reforged into Anduril. And it's Rafa to finish it off. He had issues throughout the series, but he still gets it, and that is gonna be overtime, baby. We are going the distance. We are going the full 30. Whew. Now, reset your mind, reset your expectations. We are on $12.5 thousand bank for each player, meaning there is enough money for all to be had, and they will have whatever they want. I only hope that the CTs do not buy helmets. That's it. Nothing else. Because it's a pointless waste of money. To those that do not know and don't play Counter-Strike, you don't buy helmets on the CT side whenever your opponent has 5 AKs in the team or an op. And you know that by following the game, reading the situation, and kind of knowing about their economy as to how much they can have and how much they can't have. Whew, okay. Reset, back to normality. First to 16 wins the series, or we see 15-15 second overtime. 3 rounds on each side where they start, which is CT for FTW and T for Metis. And then depending how the 3 rounds go, perhaps 1, or perhaps 2, perhaps 3. In any case, first contact. Control from cave, control from middle. It seems like FTW takes matters into their own hands. They're going to be a bit more aggressive. They're going to be poking at the bear, and they might find Sus there. As they do snuff him out, it's going to be down to Metis again, losing the first entry. If it wasn't Nilo, it's Sus. And now look at this A play. It's already been prepared for. 2 players defending, a third from middle to rotate quickly. A missed shot, an opportunity. It's starting to fall apart as FTW are holding the line. And let's see if Agil can get it. 1. No, he's crouching behind default. Doesn't even react. The A side lost FTW in an act. How do they retake? We're about to find out. It's all eyes on Rafa now. He has to hit his mark. Denied. Aragorn BR. Combination to go for the retake. No J from the flank. It's potentially enough. ZTR though delivers a saving grace to the team of Metis as they win the first round again. They'll pick it up. And it's 13-12. Metis are saved by the bell. Whew. Man, I'm getting hyped. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't expect this to go as far as it did. It's definitely going better than I expected overall. After first map, I was a little bit, a little bit saddened by how it went, because you always hate to see dominations in one way or the other. The second map surprised me. I was like, what is happening, Metis? What are you doing? And now here on the third, we have an epic ending for this question of who is better. I love it. Overtime always confirms the better team in my eyes. In any case, Adam B finds one, but it's Agil to make it happen. Make sure that FTW do not remain without a pay or a payout. Metis, this could be a full-on A take again through main. I am kind of down for it. Obviously, from what we're seeing, A is wide open, and if they would just walk on out there right now, they've got it for free. It's what kind of bugs me. FTW is not really paying attention too much to that A side. Whenever they have one player there, he's always kind of caught off guard. And this time, ZTR gets caught on middle. Big opportunity here. Agil must survive. Oh, he'll never live this down. Nilo checking Donut. Counter flash being thrown. Nilo a little bit late, but he's still enough to respond, or at least quick enough to do so. Jaquinho 1v2, 30 seconds. It all comes down to a one-man action. And out of temple, in comes the peak. Agil will surprise him, and that is the round to be kept for FTW. Very important to pick one on their CT side. AWP still available to Rafa. He is doing a little bit better with rifles rather than ops, or snipers, I should say. His performance on ops has been a bit off kilter, off key. However you like it, that's what it'll be. And we've got ourselves a bit of a mid-presence here as we switch the sides. Excuse me, not yet, but soon to be switching the sides. Metis seem like could be interested in a bit of a mid-take, but without B speedway control, they'll be trapped again. And probably be shown a quick door. Adam B seemingly lurking towards the A side, hoping to get a little bit of motion going. Too aggressive for Agil this time around. Instead of playing for his A anchor, he gets caught on middle. Paints a pretty picture here to Metizport as they will try to retake Speedway. 3 players, 4 to be exact, to count the 2 on middle. CTR finds Dope J, refrag from Rafa, but not lasting too long. That's A side lost. It's all gone. That's it. FTW, 1v3 retake for Aragorn. And whilst this son of Elendil, actually son of, who was it? Arathorn, yeah. Let's see if he can make it. He fought worse odds before Aragorn. His mighty weapon is ready to take them down. But he is going to be clumped up between 2 players. It's a bit of a loving embrace here that they are going to give him soon enough. The fake outs aren't working. Adam P peeks out, and that is going to be a round for Metizport. 14-13. And Metis one step closer to securing a victory in this best of 3 and coming up against Aurora yet again. As I said, a revenge for the last 2 days when they last played. As we switch sides now, the CT side for Metis surely better. I would expect them to take middle control, go for Speedway, kind of play a similar approach as FTW did. Lock them in place, do not let them take too much control early on, and we can see 4 players on B. They're taking everything from this. And they're hoping that they can hold the line. With 2 players left, smoking off that control area for FTW. Those double doors continuously under pressure. Oh, was that a missed smoke, or is that just my minimap bugging out? Looks like perhaps a missed smoke on B. PR finds Jaquinho, and this will lead to a bit of a refrag from Suspi, but ZTR gets caught in the back. His teammate left him alone. Adam B, what are you doing, bro? You left ZTR to die. Nilo finds 1. Adam B gets fragged out. It's gonna be a 2v3. Good entry on 1. Suspi is able to avoid any more suspicion. Suspect is going to be able to get another. That is a great performance, a hat trick to save the round. Let's see if it works. Rafa finds it though. Rafa with the op. He's been missing all night long. It's a 1v1 and he cannot miss again, but he does, and that's round to Metis. It's 15 as they put themselves on the pedestal. Now they just have to reach for the prize and the victory of 16 to secure the ending in this overtime, in this third map, in this best of 3, facing off Aurora Youngbloods next. Let's see what will be. No mid control. Metis playing it safe. I like the idea here. Take your time. Approach this a bit smarter than you've been doing it so far with some crazy pushes and such. Also, we can see their setup 2-1-2. They're playing as safe as they can in this instance. And FTW, they know they're to be done for if they fail to pick up this and the next 2. Rafa. Ooh. Good refrag again. Rafa again. He gets him killed, so he's at least trying his very best. He's doing what he can, but always getting fragged back. And this will be, unfortunately, the end, perhaps. It's down to 3. Nilo, ZTR, Sus, and Adam B will pretty much make sure that this doesn't work out the way FTW wants. Molotov deep. It's going to be down to Sus to try and stop them again. He's already done a beautiful job beforehand. Nope, Jay will find them though. This doesn't really work out too well to begin with. Still a 3v3. The retake is on. The HP for the CTs is not looking too swell as Agil brings down Nilo. That could be the end for Metis for this 29th round. And we go to the last one, round 30. We have come full distance. This will be the end for one or the other. Because if FTW win, well then Metis might be in trouble. Second overtime could potentially bring them down. Their morale, their energy takes quite a little bit of endurance to be playing this long already. Technical pause is going to be called. We take a short moment. We can all take a breather. This game has been amazing, by the way. I'm not going to lie. It's been, I mean, amazing is a strong word, but rather it's been enjoyable, I will say. Much more than I anticipated at the end of second map. Because you can't tell me you expected this to be like this close of a match after seeing a 13-5 and a 13-4 result, respectively, for Inferno and Vertigo. No sane man can. So here we go. It is going to be either overtime number 2 or it will be 16-14 in favor of Metis. Let's see how they handle themselves on the round that's going to decide potentially their fate in this tournament. $15,000 on the line. Remember, it's a nice little prize for the Christmas time. BetSwap, of course, allowing this to happen, powered by BetSwap. Of course, the partner for the data, Odin, doing a great job at helping us collect all the information that we need for this to work. PR, meanwhile, gets Nilo. That's a good start for FTW. It begins again for Metis in trouble. Oh, against 3. Adam B peeks out through Donut. He's going to be making up the filling of that one as ZTR is on red, kind of waiting for his opportunity. Sacrificial lamb or not, he's been seen, or at least he's been heard, but he's going to be able to win one engagement. Jaquinho comes in to peek. This could be big. Metis find another. ZTR traded. 2v2. Then peeking wide against Rafa this time around. It's not good enough. And it's down to Jaquinho, possibly already spotted. Out of cave will be BLUEJAYS. Bomb going to be planted. Jaquinho coming in close. Does he go straight forward? Yes, he does. Behind him in cave. He doesn't realize until it's too late, but still, what is the reaction here? Presses the bomb. Jaquinho trying to defuse. Not really BLUEJAYS. Denying the best he can, but Jaquinho knows. Jaquinho knows. Time is of the essence. Smoke is about to dissipate. Pulls out the P250. Smart choice. Jaquinho. This could be big. Takes a few pot shots. Oh, counter by the Glock, and that's not enough. Oh, man. Oh, man, that is gonna hurt. Like I said, Metis, that's trouble on the horizon. Let's see what exactly happens next. Whew. Crazy performance so far. 1v1s all the way. The most important rounds ending on quite a high note. Oh, this time, Bob flashes work. Oh, beautifully played. Metis. Good timing on the flash, and they come together to take down 3 players with ease. It's what they've been missing all first OT long, and they will find Rafa as well. Quite a pickup at this point, and Aragorn decides, you know what, I'll risk it all. Either I get at least 3 or I fail, and well, we can see the result. It's going to be 16-15. So the next winning scoreline is 19. You need 4 rounds, as always. 6 rounds are allotted to the overtime, and you need 4 to win. Or 3 to each, and another overtime, which would mean 18-18 for overtime number 3. Op out this time for Rafa still. Still hoping to be a little bit more proactive with it. And he's been doing well now. He's really picked up the pace, keeping his team on track. But we cannot deny that Inferno was not his map. It really was one of the worst performances we've seen today in this series. Nice little boost. Actually hits Jaquinho as well. Good start. CTR, wall bangs open. Agil gets caught with a peek through ramp. Sus is the one to steal it away. FTW once again in trouble. The tide's turning as the collapse perhaps of this offensive but not for long. Counter nades being thrown, a lot of damage being dished out. Still alive, Sus. Still possible to find a kill for free, but he's gonna bank himself up with a... Okay, never mind. I was sure that op will hit, but Rafa misses. That's what I'm talking about. Those misses are costing them, excuse me, a lot of rounds, and Sus will find the last 2 as well. Well played. Meanwhile, FTW, I guess I was wrong. It felt like Metis would be the one to be at a disadvantage in second OT, but it seems like it's the other way around. It's FTW that are suffering the consequences of it. Twice they had to pull for overtime. They do it twice. Can they finish it on a 3rd time? 3rd time's the charm and what they say. Which means this would be the 3rd time attempting to win. Nilo, Adam, they both catch 1. Aragorn with great refrags. BLUEJAYS kind of anticipates ZTR pushing through cave. Gets a free kill because of it. And it's all eyes to Sus and Jaquinho again. As Sus gets destroyed in cave. In Leopard to be exact. And that is down to Jaquinho again. the last of his act as he is caught by BLUEJAYS. 17-16. We go to the second half. Second OT, second half. There we go. Double OT is working out fine so far for the CT sides. And remember, FTW played a very passive A approach. So if Metis have recognized that, if they are able to act on that, they could again catch FTW unprepared, and that's potentially a free round. So let's see for sure. What happens here? Round 4, minute and 40 seconds into it. As we have the op for Rafa out. AKs across the board for Metis, and they're approaching A potentially again. And look, the same principle as before. Agil is playing that anchor A, but he's also playing towards middle, which effectively puts A into a very easy to take territory. Mid control established by Metis, which is pretty huge as FTW. We're gonna have to react sooner rather than later. 2 players in Donut, that could be a good setup. PR and Agil in combination could stop pretty much anybody going through there. Metis, meanwhile, still not deciding whether or not they should go B or A, and they're chasing towards B as well, perhaps getting an entry here. Counter flash being thrown. Oh, FTW though, both peak middle. Like I said, eventually they'll have to retake mid. They do, and they find 2 for their troubles. That is huge. Rafa as well connecting means all of a sudden it's down to 2 players left, and they do not get a single kill. Metis get cleaned up as the CT side for FTW seems to be once again lighting up. And we're down to, again, last 2 rounds. 18 is triple overtime. 19 is victory. So 2 more required for, of course, FTW. And for Metis likewise. Early utility being thrown, trying to put an end to the mid-control area, or mid-control play. Counter smokes have also been deployed, but nobody really playing behind them. FTW deciding that passiveness is the best case scenario here. Avoid taking first contact without having an advantage, and I can absolutely get behind that. They know Metis is dangerous to deal with, especially in numbers, but Nilo this time through a smoke and a headshot, double headshot actually, as he wall-banged them first through the stairway and then another to finish the job. Gets a free kill on PR, the best rated player currently on FTW. Exactly who would you expect to also be the leading charge in ZTR and Jaquinho. Add on top of that, this is starting to collapse for FTW. A round that they cannot afford to lose. As Rafa will hit his mark, 1, 2, and a third. No, cannot even take the shot. Down to Agil it goes. Jaquinho is at 2 HP. This is possible. Agil, he's been very quiet at the start of games, at the start of maps, but he's usually the one to get on track when it's most required. But this time doesn't even check cave, goes through the edge of the smoke, gets caught. That's 18, and we are down to the last round. This is it. The 36th round. And it is once more, 3rd time's the charm and all that. Perhaps it's third time the charm for Metis to win the game. Twice already they were on the verge of picking up the win. At 12-11 and at 15-14. Now at 18-17, the 3rd time would truly be the lucky break. Let's see if it is the case, as FTW very aggressive on mid once more. Speedway taken over. Seems like a lot of angry T's are trying to take control here. And ooh, I believe a few players have been hurt. One close range. No! PR turns around. What a kill. That's huge. turns the tide of the battle potentially. FTW already pulling back. They've realized B could be at stake here. Checking the first corner. The second, though, needs to be taken a look at. It does not get checked, and Adam B gets a free kill on PR. Trades back for Jaquinho. No bomb plant. In cave, it's NopeJ. Jaquinho finds Aragorn. Counter shot by Jaquinho, though, as he gets Agil. It's down to NopeJ and Rafa. 1v2. Once again, a clutch round, and Nilo, he needs to put his weapon in his hands. 50 seconds. He just jumped. He's about to die if he doesn't check the left corner. Does he check it? No, he does not. That's round. That's 18-18. We're going to a third overtime. FTW do it again. Oh, man. We are going to a total of 42 rounds if we go to another 21-21 scenario, or 22. 22 is now the next victory. 4 wins is what you need. 6 rounds is what you get. Let's see if it happens. It's going to be round 1 of the third overtime. Mid control for FTW. Cave control potentially established as well. Aurora Youngbloods are going to be sweating balls by this time, as they know they're dealing with 2 teams that are extremely warmed up. ZTR and Sus are able to get themselves a bit of an advantage. They take care of 2. Agil alone on middle. He is in trouble. If he does not get a multi-frag, he is gone for. And he's about to die in his back. Or will he? Where's the support through middle? What is happening? Metis. They do not react. They do not go help middle. Okay. Lucky they don't lose a player there. That could have been Agil's free kill, and he just runs away for free. Meanwhile, 60 seconds. Decisions. Metis seemingly going towards B again, perhaps. Good check by Adam. He finds the anchor. There's a second there with the with a big green gun. You don't want to piss off. As I said, Rafa, he's had a tough time in the first 2 maps, really missing a lot of shots here. Finally picked up the slack, and they find another for free. Oh, no. Oh, Nilo. Oy, oy, oy. We saw that. I think the only thing going through his mind right now is like, oh, God, did they see it? Did the observer catch it? Yes, we did, unfortunately. Not the greatest shot nor engagement, and it's going to be down to a 1v1. Rafa versus Adam B. He picks up an AK. Smart choice. Rafa does not want to give it another chance with an op. He's feeling far more confident, and the reaction is there as well. Rafa will win the 1v1 and secure the first round for FTW. Absolutely saves the game here for the team, because now they can maybe make it 3 in a row. String it together. 3rd time's the charm. Well, the 3rd OT might be the win. Let's see if that's the case. Metis, 3 times were they next to winning this series. Literally standing on top of the board already, but still failing to make the final impression. And we have an A presence play by Metis. 2 players defending, though. I like this. This is the first time we see FTW be this setup towards A long. Main is being taken care of by Agil, and of course the one and only Rafa. The op spot will bait and switch now. This is perfect. The Molotov as well, additionally on top of it. This is best possible outcome that you could hope for if you're FTW. Now you just have to capitalize on top of that. What is Agil doing? Ay, ay, ay. The opportunity missed. And FTW getting a little bit more serious, unfortunately losing most of their players, though. Not going to be the best thing right now. B site lost. It gives a chance to Metis. If they find a round here, they'll be at least safe for a little bit longer. Good nade. PR gets caught though through cave. This is it again. Rafa, once more the man of the hour. He's had a multitude of opportunities already, and oh my, oh lord, oh no, and he misses. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You can't be missing those shots. It would be a 1v1 where he could easily predict where the last player is, or at least kind of get a notion of. But missing a shot like that will be very detrimental to their success. And we go to round 3 of the third overtime. Contact here for Sus. Does not go as well. FTW do lose PR as well, though. Never mind. It seemed like they could have been holding it a little bit longer, but instead it's a quick turnaround, and Metis again find themselves at an advantage, which means potentially only one thing. FTW could be sent to the gallows once more. Agil will find Adam B. 3v3, and it's going to be an A play behind it all. Good shot by Nilo. Very important kill that happens there. Agil, though, still brings it home for one. Seems like it's not done just yet. It's going to be Aragorn through the smoke. Risky business, but he gets away with one. Though not enough just yet, and through Temple. Yeah, Agil's going to go. No, he goes back. The smoke angle could be better, but no, ZTR is the one to win it. And ZTR is the one to react better as Agil misses his opportunity. A golden one at that. 31 frags for PR, 32 for Aragorn. They certainly are giving us a lot of high numbers here. That's 32 for Jaquinho as well. Everybody's stepping up now and showing what they can do. 20-19, first to 22, remember. 2 more rounds for Metis. 3 required here for FTW. Or they will have to play another overtime. And at that, if they lose right now, it's 3 rounds in a row they'll need for overtime, which is going to be much more difficult than a single one. First contact for Nilo goes well. Double setup in long house, or excuse me, long hallways. H, as I like to call it. We have a specific call out in Slovenian due to a pastry that we have. It's called flancat. But yes, it's going to be FTW. Still taking A control. Look at that. Oh, wait, never mind. Oh my god, my heart skipped a beat for a second. I thought for some reason that was an enemy player. Oh my god, Aragorn. Yeah, he's got his eyes right. And he sees 2, gets 2, and let's see how this goes. It's going to be down to a 3v3 again. Metis so close to picking up a win. If they check behind the corner and find NobeJ, that's the C4 dropped as well. And look, there's one in CT deep going for the flank. That's PR. Through Donut, it's going to be Rafa. And they know A can be lost, so they're expecting somebody through CT for sure. The timing here has to be perfect, and it's not for PR. It's not, and that's Metis now on an advantage. They'll play, possibly be able to capitalize. Yes, they do. And it's down to Jaquinho as he gets caught by Rafa. It's still a 1v2, and again, Rafa in a position where he has to save it all. 1 versus 2. And this time, Sus waits for no man. Through the smoke, straight headshots, finishing the job, 21-19. And it will be 2 rounds in a row that, of course, the side of WTF need to win. ZTR. Almost able to make a kill there. Oof, a lot of damage through a very thin wall. BLUEJAY finds ZTR this time. They give him a taste of his own medicine. One round is what separates Metis from winning. Can they close it out? They've already lost the entry. It's not looking too sweet, but perhaps one player can go huge. Sus could go for 30 bomb here with a hat trick. Jaquinho to a 36 total. That would be insane. Aragorn, on the other hand, 34 kills. $40. Here comes the B push. 3 players defending a fourth around the absolute corner. Agil finds one. The refrag's still there. Nilo keeps it up. This could be doable for Metis. Sus gets another. Adam B comes through. It's going to be Nilo in a 1v1 in a duel with the USP. He still gets BLUEJAY, but it's a 1v1 for Sus now instead. Rafa might as well be taken out here. It's going to be 1 second, and Sus gets it. Sus wins the series for his team, as it is 22-19, and it will be after 3 excruciating overtimes for, of course, the one and only Sus to win it all. What a game. Metis secure the win, with FTW unfortunately having to bow out of the tournament, and with that we get our last best of 3 lined up. It will be Metizport versus Aurora Youngbloods. I need a short break, as much as you guys probably, and the players themselves. We'll be back in about 15 to 20 minutes as we get ready for our last series of the day and see who will be the 4th team to go into the playoffs. See you real soon. My name's Over, and don't forget to stay tuned for the last series.
Welcome to BetSwap.gg, where future meets tradition. We're the first platform to blend Web 3.0 with traditional betting, offering both decentralized and centralized options. Take control of your assets with no third-party approvals, thanks to blockchain transparency. Whether you're into blockchain or traditional betting, BetSwap has you covered. Bet with real money, enjoy fast withdrawals, and join the BetSwap Elite Club for VIP entertainment. Experience our exclusive loyalty rewards. Fly in style. Enjoy luxury gaming. Get invited to exclusive VIP parties with top entertainment. Access VIP boxes at the Super Bowl, UFC fights, and major football championships. Experience real-world luxury like no other. Upgrade your game with us. BetSwap.gg, where revolution meets tradition. Dive into the future of betting now.